we can have a glimpse of India by 10 projects, 10 your documentation, photographs, 10 projects. I would give a condition probably, like example would be one that represents the oldest tradition you have documented, or other could be one that broke your understanding of what Indian architecture was capable of.
That story is much better told in a little different way. In 1968 or 69, one of our professors, Professor Jain, took us to Nepal. And I hadn't yet gone to Bombay. Or maybe I had, but this was the first foreign tour. And when I saw Nepal, I was dumbstruck. Saying this quality of work, this quality of architecture, this quality of urban planning, this quality of concerns for water, etc., etc. I said, if I were to learn architecture, why can't it be through this, through my own architecture, our own architecture, then what we are learning. You know, there is a book called Bannister Fletcher.
Okay.
It is that thick. And we were taught Roman, Greco-Roman, Greek, etc., way up to Gothic, and everything was taught to us, and I was teaching also. Then when we went to Nepal, the question came to my mind is why are we not learning through our architecture? Those kind of examples. And I think my first documentation is Nepal.
Wow. Before India.
Before India. It's now 50 years.
Which year? 1960s.
1969.
Wow.
And I really moved. I used to borrow money I had a Rolleiflex, 12 pictures. So I used to borrow money, and I had taken some rolls with me, but I used to borrow money and use them for photography. And I think that's one of my best beginning, earliest architectural documentations. I used to walk to Kirtipur, which is, nobody knew about Kirtipur. But I just slung my camera and went to Kirtipur, Bhaktapur, Thimi. All these are the places people haven't really gone to. So these places I documented. And my interest in the local, the vernacular, sparked off then. I went to Thimi, the village, and the entire village is of potters. Entire village does pottery, nothing else.
Wow. It's in Kirtipur.
No, this is Thimi.
Okay.
Thimi.
Okay.
You have to walk from Bhaktapur. Then I came back. I had this one is before that. First year of my education. And I was doing the idea was to do a school for a village. So I found out a village called Ognaj, which turned out to be the village of potters. So that was my first potter village. They welcomed me so well, so beautifully. They would say, "You can't eat with us,"
Why?
because they were lower caste.
It's in Nepal.
No, this is in Gujarat.
Okay.
I'm talking about one before
Oh,
Nepal.
okay.
I said, "But I will have to stay here to do the work that I am doing." So you can stay, but you can't eat with us. We'll get your food from some Patel family's food. This has happened twice in my life. And I'm so dumbstruck about this idea of caste. And even the quote unquote other caste people think you have to be matched with your own caste people. And I slept there 2 days. I was documenting. That whole documentation is there. And then next week, I presented it because I had to. In those days, we were doing everything ourselves. We had a good dark room in the school. So processing was all done by us. So when I presented this, Professor Bernard Cohn was there. I was doing a school for that village. So he says, "This is wonderful, this is great. Tell me, what would you do if I gave you 5,000 rupees? So I said, "Yeah, this is what I would do. Tell me, what if I gave you 2,000 rupees, what would you do?" He brought me down to 10 rupees.
Wow.
What would you do with 10 rupees for them? Would you design a school or something else? Then he explained that the whole idea of helping should not be your idea. You have to identify something there which would help the community in a long run, and they will take over. So says, if I give you 5,000, would you go back there and tell them your kiln needs to be better? To that my answer was, their kiln is perfect. She says, how do you know that? So I told them about how that kiln is self-sustained, how it has been hundreds of years old, and how whole community participates in it. He says, yeah, that makes sense. But still, can we make a new kiln? I say, yeah, we can make a new kiln, that's no problem. But why should I aim it at this community? What they are doing is excellent. The kind of objects they are producing are excellent. They are long-lasting. They are using no other material but mud and firewood, etc., etc. That's really great. So this kind of discussions brought me into the fore of the local. Then Nepal happened. The story is very interesting. Now there is only one potter in the whole village. Everybody went. So pottery has died actually. Bangalore, from Mangalore to Bangalore by car, so many villages I examined. Pottery is no more. Because first the refrigerator took over.
Right.
And slowly people started thinking about purity of water more than what the pot was giving. I just got installed a 20,000 machine for water purification. What's the principle? Small pieces of stone, sand, and coal, layers, and water is filtered. This is what I studied in third or fourth standard, how to clean water. It's the same principle. And a machine, something that's turned into a gizmo, electricity, cycles, etc., etc. So I was at that time stunned. I'm still stunned that if Nepal could build so beautifully, and if in our states, almost every village had a Kumbharwada, how the whole idea of water purity and consumption were related. And where has it gone? Today, industry sees this idea and gives you another object which is much cheaper, lasting, etc., etc. This is one theme which I have been kind of observing as a matter of, I haven't studied capitalism or communism or anything, but this is one theme I'm observing that people are going through. And slowly, I find that carpenters are not available anymore.
Right.
Very difficult to find a good carpenter. We are a land of carpenters.
Right. Craft is dying.
Carvers, carpenters. So slowly the crafts are kind of going out of sight. And crafts are replaced by industrial object. This I call from making to manufacturing.
What do we lose?
We lose one, the skill, the amounts to be made according to where the craftsman is located for the community. So there was very little surplus of things that they made.
Right.
And one man could make different kind of pots.
For entire village.
Yeah. And different kind of pots means 4 to 5, 6 types of pots. In Nepal, I'll switch between these two.
Yes.
In Nepal, I saw they were making decantation pots.
What's decantation? The water purification.
For making wine.
Oh, wow. Rice wine?
Yeah. So I was really surprised. And the number, we will see later these images. How and what. And second thing I saw was the make and break kiln that was used in Gujarat was used there also.
Wow.
It was the same kiln. So a whole landmass shared a craft. and how a craft is to be executed. I went to Mysore and saw little variation, but the same thing. Principles are the same. So, and our civilization is based on, the measuring of the civilization is based on a piece of pottery.
Why so?
It lasts very long. Therefore, you will find the vessels and everything being put together. And dating is done by that.
I never realized why that is the news. Like, archaeologists find pottery 5,000 years old. Why is that a big matter?
When archaeologist finds pottery, he is happy. Because trees are not there. Otherwise, you can measure by the tree also. But when did the tree die? We don't know. This you can do dating. When was this pottery made? How many years back?
So what does that tell you about the civilization?
How old it was. And then from the digging you find out what was where and all that. So you start finding out the level of urbanity or settlement pattern. We will not use the word urbanity because we don't want to right now. But what kind of settlement patterns happened? How was water stored? How was water distributed? What kind of vessels people have? So the whole rigmarole about knowing a new civilization. And Gujarat fortunately has something right from Lothal to... So I was always wondering that this, on one hand, pottery has continued over millennia and millennia. And it's such a affordable. On one hand, we talk about poor country, many people, many poor people, etc., etc. And on the other hand, we are taking away the props that people are using, poor people are using. So there was this dichotomy that made me feel I should study this particular craft.
So you had a realization back then,
Yeah,
1969.
in detail, yes.
That led you to Nepal.
Yeah.
Find pottery village.
That accidentally we went to Nepal because professor said so. But when my focus became pottery,
wow,
right away. Nobody had gone to that village. Nobody has gone, even thus far, nobody has gone to that village. But when we understand that village, and in Gujarati, the word for a potter is Prajapati. Prajapati.
Right, king.
He is the people's overseer. He looks after the people's good, Prajapati. Because he not only... then there are many things about it. Potter is not just a potter. Potter is also a builder.
How so?
Potter makes the round nalia, what do you call it? What you put it on the roof? Tiles. Round tiles he makes.
Okay.
He can help you in making a house. He helps actually in making a house. He can make bricks.
Oh, right.
So from all sorts of vessels to bricks, there's a whole latitude that he can handle.
Amazing.
And some of these things are my own
Interpretations.
experiences. One of my uncles was getting house made in a place called Bhadrana. So he says, where is your field? These people come and say, where is your field? So he says, that's my field. So they go to the field, take out the clay, make a kiln, make the brick, and give it to the fellow.
Wow.
And in turn, bartending happens. He is given certain amount of wheat or this or that. Or his daughter's marriage is taken care of in certain ways. So these are the kind of, and some of this is continuing. Maybe in the boondocks, but some of this is continuing. That's India. I have seen a potter called at a certain stage in the house when the main beams has to be put, and he does that work. Little here, little there, he raises it, he puts it. When his work is finished, he makes a clay toyish peacock and puts it at the top here and goes away. Actually, there is a community that builds walls. There used to be. It's called Ode.
Mud walls.
Ode community that builds mud walls
In India.
in India, in Gujarat.
Still there existing.
In the boondocks, it must be there. In the far off villages, it must be there. They come, and you're supposed to show them the site. They go to they scout around and find a place from where to get the good soil. Best soil is from the bottom of the lake. So they do all that, and they start building walls.
Wow.
And they always are with donkeys, because that's the one that they use for
Transportation.
I mean, I know this is way there. You know, it is nonsense to talk about it, because we are flying our own rockets now. Well, should we? When you always come up with an idea of poverty, poor people not being able to. Why that? It's just a thought. It's not a very serious thought. Maybe we need science. Maybe we need to be with the world. Maybe we need to show our capabilities as scientists. But at the other end, what's happening? At the other end, are we solving problems? So that's the kind of this is shaping my mind in a way.
Okay.
These are the kind of thoughts that are shaping my mind. As well as at the same time, I'm seeing carpenters working. I stand aside and watch carpenters.
There's a pleasure in watching.
Oh my God.
What a pleasure.
What a pleasure it is.
Right.
And how they solve problems. For certain problems, you'll think, oh, where will we go to get? No, they solve it themselves. As a storyteller, another one. In good old days, the cots were made with dori in it,
Right. Weaving.
Yeah, weaving. So somebody asked a carpenter, how would you choose a great carpenter? I would ask him to make a cot. And I would ask him after the cot is made, throw it in the village pond. I'll examine it next day. If the pot has, that means he's a bad carpenter. Pot has to be made in such a way that no water goes inside any joint.
Wow.
So this is how we look at things. Oh my God. He asked me another question. He says, look, there is a very big mansion to be made and the wood has come. Trunks of wood have come. They are to be used for various purposes, columns, for cutting, etc. He says, how will you find out which column should be used and which column should go down and which column should go up? What side should be up, what side should be down? He says, you put a wedge in between and the part that goes down is a heavier part. Put that as the bottom.
Amazing.
So, such small knowledges which were distributed among all. Nobody had to read to be a good contractor. He had to work. So another kind of idea I learnt as I observed and saw and everything, which I later formulated as heuristic method of learning. Learn by doing. So if you were to connect my first year teaching, it is heuristic teaching.
And it has never changed from there.
I taught for 33 years and I never changed that. Please give that book.
Right. Teaching basic design and architecture.
So let about 20 pages go.
Wow, so many exercises.
These are exercises described. I'm teaching color here. And color starts in a very informal manner and becomes dead formal here. So,
Tent making.
I told you about tents. Here are the tents. And they are supposed to spend a night in it.
Wow.
So, for me, this idea of
Learning by doing.
learning by doing and facing the problem in its face. Face the problem. Don't.
Face the elephant.
Yeah. And then think. And always think there are more than 10 solutions, 50 solutions. Try one and see what happens. Even in learning, I'm very careful in saying, ooh, 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 ooh. Look, I'm not used to this.
No.
One thing about drawing and designing is frenzy. It will evolve.
Right.
But frenzy, you must. This is about 5 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah. Frenzy,
Frenzy meaning?
Meaning, whatever thought is coming to you in your mind, get it down and start evolving it. 1, 2, 3. And do it very fast.
Wow.
Because the distance, the time between thought coming and thought realizing, it evaporates. It's very difficult to hold the what happened here and put it right here is difficult. The only way is you reduce that distance. And that's something that becomes again part of this.
Right. I need to do a separate podcast on basic design. All of it.
This book is being reprinted.
Wow. Is it out yet?
I said if it is being reprinted, it will be an edition.
Right.
Because I'm not a sedentary person. I'm thinking.
Thoughts evolve.
Yeah,
Right.
and I must add them.
Right.
So we are working
book
on
link in the description. So if anybody wants to go through the book.
Yeah. We should be ready with it in about 2-3 months. Then the fellow wants to print it again. Anyway.
So you saw pottery culture in Nepal, a small village in Nepal, and you saw the same pattern, same principle, knowledge used for making pottery as of Gujarat.
And the same kilns.
So knowledge has passed down across.
So it seems there were more homogeneity about knowledge systems than what we think of now. At that time, somehow knowledge percolated and people modified it little by little for their condition. Which is a very beautiful thing. You don't have to say, do it like this only. And slowly in industrial processes, that's what happens. Everybody comes up with the same mold, same machine, same additives, and then produces one after the other. Whereas human tendency to invent goes on and on and on and on. One more story?
Yes.
I used to go to in Naranpura, I used to go to a small cabin which was a barber shop. Huh? हाँ चाल आओ. So I used to go to him for my shaving and everything. One day I asked him, "Are you trained? In any way, are you trained?" He said, "Yes, we have training." And as a result of that training, I have been beaten up a lot of times. I said, "Yeah, so what is the training?" He says, they take a small matka, which has red thing on it, and then a white layer is made on it. And then we are given a razor. We are supposed to take out all the white without a single scratch on the red.
Wow.
One scratch, one zap. I have been bitten so many times. And second training is when my father goes to shave the rich people, they take me along. And then he would say, sharpen this. So I'm supposed to sharpen. You may not even have seen these things. For me, I have.
Yeah.
While sharpening, I'm supposed to keep a look on. I'm supposed to be looking at him shaving well. Didn't you see it on that day? So he says, this is our training. Tools, care of the tools, sharpening of the tools, taking care of the client. All this is done through certain methods. I have written this one somewhere because I was very impressed. I said sometimes I would be beaten up 2 or 3 times in a day because I just couldn't, take out the white. It scratched the red. So there are various, this
Knowledge
traditional
transfer.
knowledge system, transfer systems were many. And do you know that the Indian lathe is one of the first lathes in the world?
Wow. No idea.
Indian lathe was very important
Tell me about it.
because it was a leg lathe. Person used to hold the thing here and
Wow.
it is in Idar.
Is it?
Use of hand. If you have good mind, use of hand and mind together will make things better. If you have good hand and good mind, you'll produce a good thing.
Right.
That's the kind of equation I was looking at. And when you look at high,
Sorry, I just wanted to say hi. You carry on. Sorry to disturb.
હું ગપ્પા મારું છું.
I'm Arun.
And it is from there that somebody thinks
This
of first one. See it.
Colonial building.
This whole thing is precast. This whole staircase is precast.
The circular.
Yeah.
Wow.
You ask somebody to make a precast staircase, circular precast staircase today. Difficult. 1939. So slowly, this entrepreneur must have thought so much. Cement was rare, 39. So, to make perfect use of cement, he thought of precast. Unfortunately, we do not have any documentation.
Sad.
Very sad. Any write-up, I'm not finding anything.
Knowledge is not transferred.
Knowledge stopped, it went. Only this fake documentation, fake, no, but only seeing and drawing what is there. That's where it will end. How was it made? No. Yes, it is precast, this, that, fine. But more than that, nothing. Again, somehow to plug these things into learning. In architectural learning, engineering learning, product learning, seems to be, to me, call of the day. And second is a lofty wish, is that don't allow crafts to die like that. Today furniture is coming from China.
Right.
And it's lousy furniture. Yesterday, our craftsmen used to make furniture beautifully. Do you know there was a time when furniture was made in India and exported to Europe?
Gone and dusted.
Gone and dusted.
Yeah, to stress on that point, if we keep on relying on China for for furniture, I think the whole art of carpentry is gone, like completely. Just like how we forgot how that precast was made.
Not just
Big
that.
carpentry.
See, inside there is a woven chair, cane chair. This is the best chair,
Let me show it to the audience.
most sustainable design,
Okay.
most craft-oriented design. Time-consuming, labor-consuming, human being involved consuming design.
Wow.
And comfort-wise, there is no other chair.
Wow. Let me sit on it then.
It's an amazing chair. Each joint, everything is made in such a way that human. There's something called cybernetics.
Cybernetics,
Yeah.
computation, and
Yeah, and human being
Mathematics.
starts working like a machine.
wow, this is a good chair.
That's a good chair.
Very good chair. Wow, ergonomics. And you
Ergonomics.
feel so enclosed, like
We teach ergonomics.
Right. And who made this chair?
And a craftsman made this chair. And now slowly he is also not making it. It's gone.
I need to document that.
This one is, say in 5 years, these will not be available.
Wow, this is a good chair. And this is dying.
So we have a live example here
Right.
of what's happening to us in the process of becoming whatever we want to call ourselves, modern, industrialized, sophisticated, whatever you want to call it. We are leaving behind so many things which are
We lost so many things.
Yes.
Like the species extinction.
Yes.
So is there anything that we lost that you're really sad with?
This
Just
one
like
is
the
one.
precast.
This one is one.
Okay.
I'm most sad about this chair.
And anything is really endangered, that is about to die, that somebody has to do something to continue the craft.
I have a jewelry making photograph of say 1970. And now the way jewelry is made, human hand is gone. Those simple things which they used to melt the gold, etc., is gone. It's all boom, embossing, then working on it. In our crafts, sonar, means the goldsmith was a considered craftsman, very important craftsman. Now it's difficult to find people who will work in the same manner. Again, there is no romanticism involved with this. 1,000 miles away from here, there are 10 villages where there is no water. They are making do with one pond amongst 5 villages. And they are making their own stuff. They haven't seen a paper, maybe. Maybe. So, these two ends, and craftsman or a maker in between, not manufacturer. We have been given the idea that I'll give you 10 of these today. Because lust is for 10. Need is for 1. And we fall in that trap and we go along.
It's urgent concern,
Yeah.
losing craft.
So I'm I'm a traditionalist, say, if you want to give me a label. But no, I'm not. I can work with any modern, anything. No, not mine.
You don't want tea?
I don't want tea.
Okay. Coming back to Nepal.
Nepal to this was very important for me. Because it's all carpentry. And it's all well defined.
That's Nepal and Kerala share similar.
It is Kerala.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are certain, they say that the Pashupatinath temple's priests are Nambudris.
Meaning?
Nambudris are from Kerala.
Oh.
There is a priest caste called Nambudris. And they go and do the service for the main temple of Nepal. Needs checking, but the way I have seen them, they look Nambudri. And in Nepal only you find
Japanese
roofs, yeah,
Okay.
which you do find in Kerala.
Wow. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And they also use Mangalore tiles.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes and no. The circular one is
Mud tiles.
Copper tiles.
Wow. Copper tiles.
This is copper tiles.
Nowadays, the most expensive temple with the present price of copper.
That's the copper tiles.
Why did they choose copper?
It lasts the most and it changes color over a period.
So that was the temple in that village,
In?
Nepal.
Yeah. No. This is Kerala.
Okay.
This is Kerala. There are two of these. In Nepal, one would find 3, 4. And really, this one, see this picture? How they must have done the joinery. Difficult, very difficult.
You have the files of Nepal documentation? Yes. Super.
I have.
Wow, amazing tea. I'll take one.
Not too sweet, right? Okay. I will have to go and get my stuff.
Sure. Take a 5 minutes break. Okay, this is in 1969.
This is in 1960.
Wow, this is a temple architecture.
Yeah, this is the temple architecture. And
Where did you capture it, that particular image?
this is in Bhaktapur. This is in Bhaktapur.
We'll go one image by one.
See, and at that time, how Nepal was.
Wow.
People are, they have oiled themselves and they are sunning themselves.
It's a cold climate.
Yeah.
Why would they do it? So they had the knowledge of vitamin D.
Yeah, and oil, so that the skin doesn't parch.
Wow. And what time of the day it was?
This is around 8:30, 9.
Wow.
People are filling up water and it's a beautiful country. I'm taking from mine as an example, I'm actually trying to say how the public domain is created. This is Timi.
Teamy.
See, one thing is made here.
What's that?
That's a kiln.
Oh.
Nepal was really
Brick architecture.
This is the place where they cremate.
How did you feel about the architecture, the buildings?
Oh, I was overwhelmed. There's so many details that. See, in between teaching, research, and writing, there's very little time to explore what you wanted to explore. That's what I faced. Now, here is the tea
Potteries.
village.
Wow.
Pottery.
That's
This
all
whole
water
square
containers.
is for that.
Now I realize why they are the Prajapati. Make from building, water storage.
These are decanters.
Oh. Wow. Do they continue the same tradition?
I haven't gone afterwards,
Okay.
and I hope they do. And I'm sure 90% it continues because one, these are different vessels that every family needs, from water to wine. For grain storage, this, that, and other. Drinking. So, and they haven't become that affluent that they would start using metal, which is great. We don't realize by using a breakable something like this what you are doing to the earth. We are serving the earth.
How?
Because we are not digging metal, we are not processing metal, we are just using human energy
Right.
to convert a lump of clay into a vessel.
That's a beautiful thing.
See,
Wow. Across.
this will be burnt. All this is right now raw.
Wow.
All these are raw right now.
So
They're
it
not
gets the
baked.
brittle nature of ceramic
Yeah.
after they
So-
burn it.
Then it will become ceramic.
And Gujarat had the same technique.
Same technique. Same.
Wow. And
But-
did the potteries share similarities with the Gujarat or just the technique? The potteries, the vessels?
No, potteries are not shared. Because Gujarat makes its own enough. Every region makes enough pottery.
And
The
they were
shape.
making pottery just for this village or throughout Nepal they were exporting?
I think that it would be for throughout Nepal. There would be centers. So this village would serve, say, that much area.
Every person in village know how to make pottery
In this village.
in this village. Wow.
In this village.
Oh,
This is not that village. This is something else. This is Manikarnika Ghat, which is the death ceremony ghat.
so why did you come here to this part of Nepal?
I walk. You can't see without walking.
You can't see without walking.
Yeah. Car is not a way to see. Point A to B, fine, but then you better use your legs and mind and eye and everything together. Otherwise, you can't see. This I have documented for at least 10 cubicles, 4 of them.
It's all Hinduism, right?
Yeah. I went through all this.
Wow.
These are these.
What are the individual god houses?
Yes, yes. And that's the place where the cremation occurs. Cremation occurs here.
Wow, this looks like Venice. Bridge. So, do they share similarities with Indian, the way people interact with the temple, a religious place?
Yes, there are similarities.
Is there any something particular to Nepal that you wouldn't find it in India?
At Pashupatinath,
Mm-hmm.
you can throw anything at the god because you are angry. You can give terrible bad words to the god. So you fucking asshole, you promised me this and you didn't do it. Which I found very interesting. And they say that actually Shankar, the god Shankar, is a very cool guy. He doesn't, you know. So therefore, in this place, there is a tradition to tell him whatever you want to tell.
Mm.
And this is a whole pradakshina.
And you saw people doing that.
Yeah. See, this is all ready. When they light it, all the heat stays inside.
Mm. Interesting bridge.
Yeah. Now this is a village in the mountains. And that's the granary.
Mm.
Behind there is a granary. Very interesting, because that's the granary. So the idea of people acting as a community is also very important. In case of earthquake or too much rain or whatever, you have to store the grain very well.
Mm.
And for everybody, not for one person. One person can store his own grain,
Mm.
but for the village there must be a storage.
Civilization instinct.
Yeah.
Wow. These are paddy fields.
These are the paddy fields. And these are the villages.
This is Pashupatinath.
This is Pashupatinath.
Okay.
This guy is as big as this whole room,
Made from copper.
made from brass. This is the one on top.
Wow.
So that's the scale.
Mm.
There's the entry and there's the bull.
Captured it well. What is this structure?
This is the most modern structure of at that time of Nepal, the palace of Nepal, king of Nepal. Nicely done in a deco style. The gateway. Some other building which is modern.
Wow. They still have modern and traditional structure. It,
The whole village is traditional.
mm. Wow. This is a vibe. Very few cars. Very few cars.
Very few cars. That's the palace. And then this had already started happening.
Mm.
This is, if you go on towards the end of winter or something, it's a common scene. People are cleaning their grain and
So those paddy fields
Yeah.
were for the community, not for individual houses.
No, individual ownership, but they will all contribute some to the.
Wow. Nice. What is the reason they have multi roofs?
I haven't asked that question. But China, Japan, Bhutan.
Would that communicate like it's an identity of a temple rather than a residential? Just to differentiate.
First of all, yes. To identify that this is a religious place, it must be given a personality, which is different from residential architecture. This is a house of a Danish architect who took one house and cleaned it up and put it right.
Lightings are
In
amazing.
Moscow. Very beautiful house.
Did you stay there?
No,
Spend a night?
I just went to see it.
I hope that house exists now.
It should be. It is turned into a trust.
Did he stay with his family? Did he have a family of his own or?
No, he stays by himself.
Okay, then
And his
probably
family.
not sure.
And he has done some of the best documentation of Nepal.
Wow. What did the Nepalese street tell you? Like, do you find similarities with Indian street?
Oh, yes. Culture flows. You can haggle. You have to haggle, actually. You're foolish if you just buy straight. Many traditions are same. In fact, Nepal's king in the old days married a woman from Rajasthan. And therefore, Marwadi and Nepali have mixed up.
Oh,
And you can get away with Marwadi sometimes. So it's very interesting kind of things that must have happened. In the middle of all that, this is standing,
wow.
I want to go again now.
Even I feel, I badly want to go after looking at this.
I have
place has a
gone twice or thrice, but once more I have to go.
What's about the place that calls you again?
Things had changed. Last I went, lots of things had changed.
Like pottery is diminishing.
Pottery became plastic. Shape remained the same. So, like that, many observations can be made.
Let's go through them all.
People used to carry something at the back. I always say the birth of backpack was in Nepal.
Wow.
Because that was made out of bamboo strips made thin and all that. Very beautiful. Very beautiful.
Like a basket bag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then their methods of growing tea
What about it?
continued from India, similar way, everything similar. like the culture of Bhutan, Bangladesh, Bengal, rice culture. It's more of a rice culture. I don't think they have any industry. They have crafts that sustains the society. Industry as such is not there. Weaving is very good. Very good weaving.
Textile, chairs, beds,
Their
cots.
hand weaving is very good.
Did that change when you came back again? Or they
No, that was
continued?
there.
Okay.
That was there. But more fabric had come.
Plastic. Materials had changed.
Materials had changed.
Even building materials had changed.
Even building materials had changed.
Did people change the ways they interact, or was there any modernization in human behavior?
They were always very helpful. The youth and middle-aged persons are very politically conscious
What do you
because
mean
of
by
China.
that?
China keeps giving help and all that. So they're very conscious.
Not to take a debt?
No, that India is not helping was one tone. And two, we are thankful of Chinese. These two tones were seen.
They were thankful of Chinese.
Yeah.
And what did they think of Indians? Like,
I don't think India is in a big favor. I don't think so.
don't you think India should interact with Nepal more positively than it is doing now?
They should, but
With
they
neighbors?
don't.
Yeah.
You have to carefully work out your focus of interest. What do you help with? How do you help with? Etc. For example, Nepal gives us a lot of electricity.
Nepal gives us a lot of.
No, sorry,
India
Bhutan.
gives. Bhutan.
Bhutan.
Okay.
Bhutan is full of rivers, lofty rivers, huge flow. Therefore, there is good electricity produced there. India is buying electricity from
Bhutan.
Bhutan. I don't think Nepal has any such commodity.
Why does Nepal need help in the first place? In what terms Nepal needs help? And Chinese are giving help to Nepal.
Road building,
Infrastructure.
infrastructure, and
It's a landlocked country, so they need something.
disaster management, etc.
I see. Oh, there was an earthquake. Yeah, that's
Yes.
when they needed the help most, right?
Their earthquakes are every 10 years, 5-10 years.
Wow. So they had knowledge of how to manage earthquake in terms of building and in terms of community, in terms of
Yes,
civilization, food shortage, food.
Bhutan
storage.
has better systems.
In what ways?
There is a system called Daji Diwari or Tholakam. There are two systems that are used there. And they are age-old systems. We have seen buildings 5 stories, standing without any problem.
After an earthquake.
Yeah. In Bhutan. And Bhutan has mastered the craft. Most of the houses are based on that system. In fact, my research says that this system came all the way from an African country up, went to Iran, came up, went to Afghanistan, came to Kashmir, and then it percolated down.
Wow.
Ahmedabad is using the same system.
For earthquake, seismic. Wow. What is about
You
this
see
system?
this wooden bands at the entry in
Near the ceiling.
traditional houses?
Right.
They are seismic resistant.
Wow. It's like a shock absorber for the top
Yes,
floor.
yes. And not just that, they are filled with loose something. So when it shakes, if something is solid, it resists and breaks.
Mm.
But if something is taking the
Frequency of an earthquake.
frequency of an earthquake, it settles down as the earthquake settles down.
Wow.
So in Old City, you see that system.
Old Ahmedabad.
Old City has that system. Nepal has that system. Afghanistan has that system. Iran has that system.
Just for earthquake.
Yeah.
For everyday architecture.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. How old were you when you first went to Nepal? 23?
How did you guess that? Yeah, about 23.
Something changed after that trip.
Yeah, my mind changed. Not something. My mind
Right.
changed. I can say that Nepal made me look. And today talking about that is maybe passé.
But it changed the direction of your things
For
you
me,
look
the
at.
direction changed.
In what
For
way?
me, all that exhibition plates and everything, if you see, it's talking about that change direction.
What is that change? From what to what?
From modern to vernacular. If quickly said,
Right.
from international to local.
So you saw the intelligence in every structure, the house, the community.
You said it right. It's not the house as architecture, as artifact, as detail, as use of material. No. Also socio-cultural.
The whole ecosystem.
Yeah, that's why the rupture, right? Not, I wouldn't call it rupture. That's why the change is felt more some places and felt less some places. Where mechanisms to adopt for the change are available, people are happier. But where they are not available, they are not.
So any particular observation that suddenly, you made you pause and rethink about the things that you had, or was that change gradual creeping inside?
It took time.
It took time. Not one
Because I was
particular
fighting.
observation.
I was fighting for myself. On one hand, I was doing that. And that meant abstraction, that meant modernism, that meant whatever. And on the other, I was imbibing this vernacular culture. But I gave in. I knew I was giving in. And I was very positively giving in.
So Nepal changed in a big way.
In a way, yes. Because I'm doing this exhibition in 1973. I went to Nepal in 1969. I went to Ognaz in 67, sorry. 67, 69, and 73. That's how it is happening. But doing the exhibition was showing the courage. I had the courage to say, this is what I believe in. This is what I like. This is what makes me think.
Wow. So you found your purpose.
Yeah. So around 73 is the time.
Around 25, 26.
Yeah.
So you had no ambition on buildings, being a practicing architect.
I had, but of a very different kind. I already started thinking about and taken part in competitions for rural areas. I'm not saying they were the best solutions, but the desire was that way. It went that way.
Was anybody documenting India at that point, going to the rural places and finding the rural intelligence and documenting rigorously, or were you the only one who had to figure out from scratch?
As far as I know, no. There wasn't anybody. NID may be doing some work, but NID's lot of work is after 70, 75. NID's big book on craft. There's a thick book on craft. Worth looking at. Good work. Very good work.
Documented crafts across India. Wow, okay.
Lovely work. They are design people. So it's their job. You are asking me if anybody is documenting. Even now, they should be constantly documenting.
Right. I hope people are inspired from your work.
Things are going, slowly things are going. And let's accept it. The idea of change is
constant.
Yeah. You cannot win it.
At least preserve the part of it.
Yeah. Or some traditions are also oral and some traditions are. I showed you this. Now this cup is good for you too.
How?
Because I drank water from top. I didn't do that.
Okay.
A lot of people do that, no?
Yeah. I've seen people.
Yeah, in India,
This. Wow.
that is one of the reasons that you don't.
Transmit disease.
Yeah. So there are wisdoms. There are many wisdoms. That leg they made,
Jaipur boots.
Jaipur shoe, Jaipur foot. I think that's a great invention.
Tell me about it. People in India don't know about Jaipur foot.
I don't know why they don't know about Jaipur foot.
Why was it made? How old is the tradition now? What is the status of it?
I'm sorry, I do not know exact history, but they were becoming expensive by the day. And only people who could buy them were in that, or it was being popularized by sports. If you have seen the latest, they are popularized by sports. Man, we don't want to do sports. We want a man to walk. Him being able to walk. Do that if you want to do it, fine. But where is my alternative, which that man in the last chair can buy? And that's what Jaipur food did. To me, he's a Nobel winner because in all countries there are poor people. South America is full of it, you know. And you just give one little thing which will facilitate walk. Wow. And who says you cannot do more research on it and improve it and improve it? And why not? Why can't it become as good as a sports leg? So that's how I see the idea of making. You know, idea of making it goes towards purposeful existence. It cannot stop anywhere because purposeful existence would be required on daily basis.
So you made your mission to travel across India and document.
Yeah, and then I realized, and even today, I don't think I have traveled India enough. It's a huge bloody lump of
landmass
of cultures and subcultures and languages and sub-languages and
spice, food,
and what not.
beautiful, right?
I always say, those who went to America got to go to America because there is this American craze, are lucky. But those who can stay in this country are absolutely fortunate. They're fortunate people. Who is going to talk like this, yaar? I don't know what the outcome is going to be. But you wanting to and we doing it and sharing something is not possible somewhere else. So to be in this country is a special thing given to you. And as much you can travel, do, because this country is not understandable so easily. There are threads running and there are completely different threads weaving.
Wow.
You know?
Wow.
And that's India. Those running threads are tying us together.
Wow.
And these threads are weaving us. And the fabric is not easy to understand. No. There are so many layers. I went to a weaver's house in Bhuj, Kutch area. And I go to Kutch quite often. And then I went to this village, which was a weaver's village. So I said, can I see one house from inside? She says, yes, come in. So they took me. I was absolutely dumbstruck. The size of the room was about 12 meters long. It was about 6 meters, 7 meters wide. 12 or a little more. And one man in his pit loom was, and there was this little thing that was coming closer to him. That was the threads that were being used. And here he was wrapping the cloth that was produced. I said, wow, look at this man. And he was talking to me, while doing that. And he had no problem my being there. And he asked his wife to give me water. And he says, how much time do you have? It's about lunchtime, We can eat together. How gracious. And a huge outside, because they need places for drying and drying of the thread that is colored and all that. Very nice. And I could see things. So suddenly, craft, house, environment, all this become a very different need for a craftsman like we were.
House, craft,
Environment. They became so important for them. When I saw the potters in Ogunaj, their veranda was very important because they used to stack pottery, they used to stack the clay, everything. It is from there that they would take the dry clay and make the new clay. We in architecture would say form follows function, All right. Many have goofed up on that, but look at this, the form, the function. And he's not a rich guy in the community. He's not a banya. He'll never be a banya. So that dichotomy also exists side by side. I don't know where we are going.
No. Yes. So what did you do after Nepal? So which is the next Indian project?
Then I traveled in India more. And first in North. One great advantage I had was that I used to take students for measure drawing. So, in order that they learn something nice, I would either send my assistant or I would go myself to see the place. If the assistant went here to bring the notes and pictures and everything, and he should have seen 2 or 3 places, it comes via suggestions also. And we had a very fine system. First related study program was rural environment. Second was rural-urban environment, slightly larger, etc. Third was traditional urban environment. And fourth was a large institutional building or a palace or whatever. These were the 4 types of
environments.
No, these are the 4 types of measure drawing trips taken from first year to 4th year. And we used to have gala time because at night we would sit and we would see all the drawings. And, it was. Teachers didn't remain teachers, students didn't remain. पीछे bottle रखा हुआ है वगैरह वगैरह चलता था. But under control was our job, And students understood that. So till their drawings were examined, 12 o'clock at night maybe, they wouldn't go back. Next day morning, 6:37, everybody is woken up because they must take a good shower, this, that, and other. And then by 9:30, after breakfast, we had to be in the field. And that was a wonderful tradition. No more exists. But wherever I went, I used to take up one example of my own. I would do it. I wouldn't sit and order around. I would start measuring. And I would do that. So people were alert. Marega ye to. I'm known as a person to be tolerated. And whatever he does, he'll give you something good. So it was good. And these trips made me look at the country very well. And then in between, I would run away. I would go. I have traveled without ticket. Yeah. I haven't eaten for a couple of days. Yeah.
Wow.
Because once that thing bites you, there's no stopping. You want to see this and you want to see that. And by God, where is other country like this? I don't know anything about Karnataka. I mean, I do know a little. But man, you travel in Karnataka
Right.
and wow.
Karnataka is a country of its own.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I live in Karnataka, the southern part, the coastal part.
Ah.
Never been to the north part of Karnataka.
Oh.
Which
Which is
a
so
wonderful-
different.
Right.
Southern
And
Karnataka.
first time I went to Badami,
Ah.
I went for rock climbing. They're
Ah.
beautiful rocks. I wanted to build an adventure, things. I took a couple of my friends. Then when we went to Aihole, and but I never knew this existed in my state. Forget about India, my own state. And he said, this is the birthplace of Indian temple architecture.
Absolutely.
And then went to Patta, they call the perfection in craft. Then the local guy told me this used to be an architectural school back then. And this is where the architecture knowledge spread across, the temple architecture, the carving, and how they built temples with the rocks, and how they transported rocks, and how did they get that perfection. And then we went to cave
Brahma.
temples.
Ah.
My God,
Oh, yeah.
it's like a Petra. Like, how did they carve inside that rock? And and how did they build that kingdom? Like that
Yeah.
over the waterfront. That is also
yeah, yeah.
artificial lake.
Yes.
Not even in Karnataka, people have seen this.
I
Seen
know.
it.
And at least we must start with children. We must start with children. We need to understand. Architects need to understand. I told you last time, Ellora and Ajanta must be the first trip in second or third year. Stay there for 15 days.
Wow.
Do it. Write. Go and sleep in the cave if you are allowed to.
Wow.
Pay some little money. Go up and down. Understand the place. How will you understand the place?
I've not been there. Do you have pictures?
Yeah, I have.
Yes, let's go through it.
But amazing place. Amazing place.
When did you explore Ajanta?
Very late.
Very late.
See, why not being organized is...
That's fair. Even I'm messy that way. ये कूद का जिबोत लाना था नहीं नहीं तीमुक दले हाँ आने कर लिए ना ती करने गाड़ों ती कली बोत लदी था देखा कहीं ना
You're speaking a dialect.
Konkani.
Konkani.
So some parts in Mangalore and Karnataka, coastal part of Karnataka and Goa. It's
Konkani is more.
Konkani is used, yeah.
Yeah.
The place I come from, there are 6 languages. Konkani is my mother tongue. All Christians speak Konkani. Then the locals speak Tulu, which is a very niche language in Dravidian language.
Very beautiful.
Very beautiful language.
Yeah,
Very
and
beautiful.
the houses,
Yeah,
very nice houses. What were you looking for?
Ajanta and Ellora. You have labeled with the place name, is it? Files? I can help
Some
you.
of them place names, some of them subject wise. For example, this is a festival, Muslim festival.
Oh wow. This is it?
Tajia,
Where is that here?
Muharram.
Oh, there are so many things to. Maybe you can go folder by folder. I mean, and give a.
There is a place where it's made.
Oh, this is also an interesting place.
You want to go to the source?
Tachia.
Vijayanagar, Morera. These are the lords.
We'll do one thing. We can. There's so many. They can start from the top and go to the bottom. Not possible.
Yeah. I don't know what 18 is. We saw this.
Or maybe we can start from Ahmedabad. Yes, we can start from Ahmedabad and yes.
This was a building proposed by Le Corbusier for a rich man, and his wife rejected it. But
This is the
then-
model.
Yeah, this is the model. That's the model. Because he gave husband's library on the top. So she says, he'll be on top when I'll be cooking at the bottom. This is a very important picture by Gandhi, by the photographer it was given to me. This is Sunday market. This
Wow.
mixed. It's all mixed.
Dog pool, okay. What does that tell you about Ahmedabad as a city?
That's Ahmedabad as a city. That's the riverbed.
Right now it's
Water.
water.
That's the riverbed.
Wow. I heard people saying that, but I've never seen in pictures.
That's the riverbed.
This was the city of Ahmedabad.
Yeah, this is one city. Yeah. This is the old city. Old city.
What is different about Ahmedabad than any other cities in India?
I can go from here to the industrial area at 10:30, 11 in the morning in half an hour.
So what does that tell?
City is very compact. Bangalore is impossible. Bangalore is a gone case. And I hope they understand what they need to do. But they never paid attention to how cities traversed. Once I have taken 2 hours to reach 1 kilometer in Bangalore.
It's a mess.
It's a mess.
Right.
And then the variety is, smallest areas in the old city to larger areas, to footsteps, neighborhoods. It's really great.
I mean, there's so much diversity in buildings in
Yes,
Ahmedabad.
yes, yes. And then there is the proof of craftsmanship.
Have you explored whole of old Ahmedabad? Every corner of it?
I don't think so.
Is it? Still,
I wouldn't say
still
so.
there is more.
There is much more.
And what was the analysis of this part of the city?
Neighborhood feelings must be built, and architecture helps in building that.
Neighborhood.
Yeah. And you may do whatever, but keep the car out of the neighborhoods. Switzerland has it. In Zurich, we see that you have to park your car in certain way. And people say, oh, it's only 10 minutes left. I have to go. I have to put my car somewhere else. So there is this idea that you're occupying space, And it's not a very good thing on mind. Nobody says that, but it's not a very good thing on mind when you see nice open space and walk easily and you are bumping around and going. So that is really very good here. New city, nothing to say. It's the same as anywhere else. But old city has potential
Potential to be.
to be a nice pedestrian city. At the most, electric. Some things. On the airport, you can run them free. Why can't you run them free here? Solar is there. Let people move on that. I mean, these are idealized things, maybe.
No.
But it's
Makes
possible.
sense.
It's possible.
Right. I mean, if it's possible to build skyscrapers in Hampi,
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Why not? Why not?
That would give a different experiential feel for Ahmedabad old city.
Yeah. We have done things in this city which are fantastic. I've taken my class to study an area. One pool. And it was done for a week. It was done for a week.
1 week, one poll.
Yeah. House by house, interviews, stories, etc., etc. Why this plot is empty? Tell me the story.
What is the intention of that study?
So that students learn what is it to live in certain cohesion.
That intimacy of
Yeah. And on the last day we did an exhibition. Every woman of the house came out. Every woman, every child of the house, everybody was out
to see the exhibition.
And they were so happy that we were doing this. Now from there, if I could take one more step, I asked 2 students to rent a place in there, stay with them. One more step. What will happen? You know, all the good things came on this side of the river. University, colleges, EAO, falana, dhikna, hospitals. That place has nothing. So how do we do it? How do we rejuvenate
What are the
this?
ideas?
Yeah. We need to have a small seminar of 5-6 people who have been to the city a lot, who thinks about it. Float the ideas. Try an idea.
Do you think there's any place that like demolition or happening in Old Ahmedabad? Like, if you do not take care of the place well, so
Now they
risk
are.
losing it
Now they are allowing the houses to fall down
intentionally.
so that they can build again. And they can build 100% of what was there. That's the rule.
UN heritage status hasn't changed, made no much difference.
Nonsense, nothing. Some very funny decisions were taken. And yeah, I mean,
That's the Old Ahmedabad.
most of the old cities of Gujarat have a similar ambience. Narrow streets, winding streets, plains, etc.
So all meant for close human interaction.
Yes. And they came together because of the fear of aggression.
From
Also-
the invaders.
Yeah. It is 1411 that this city gets established. And in about 50 years, it starts throbbing. Yeah, 50 to 70 years, there are mosques and temples and everything is there. So, in 100 years, it becomes a well established large town with 11 gates around it. I don't know exact dates, the dates,
Sultanate period.
yeah, but it did happen.
We'll have lunch.
Okay, we'll have lunch now.
Yeah.
Let me ask Madhu. Can we have lunch?
That's why I came to ask.
Yeah, we'll have lunch.
So I thought it will take 5 minutes to finish, but
This is a great building that was brought to Jamnagar from France in 1939. And this building is for curing people with the help of sun rays. Its name is Solarium,
Okay.
and this is the top. So these are the 5 cabins on both the sides. 10 cabins. Here there is a observatory. This is the structure of it below this. And this is the ground floor. That's the lift to go up. That's the staircase to go up. And this whole thing moves. Yeah. So that's the section. Let me make it bigger. These were those cabins. And that's the pit in which there is the machine, and it's this pivot on which this whole building is. So we documented this long time back, and now it's gone. It's finished.
Demolished or past its age?
Because the land on which it was there belonged to it. As a child, I have seen this building. They'd taken us on a tour. And many of the friends have seen it. And it was placed there, and a huge area was called the medical grounds. Now, medical university had to be made. So they choose that area. And slowly they built another building. And the last building that was built such that the building was built such that this would go and hit the building.
Oh.
They were that nasty about this being an old technology, it's not useful, let it go to dogs. So it's gone. Very fine building. I told many people to help, but nobody helped, and it's gone. In that book, it is there.
You have pictures of your trip in Varanasi, Banras.
Varanasi, yes.
Tell me about your first time you saw Banras from river. Like, not what you saw, but also what you felt seeing bananas for the first time.
This is inside one of the houses. This is Banaras approaching the Ghat. college with, what do you call it?
Clock.
No.
Got it.
Yeah.
Planet, I mean.
Yeah, small planetarium. People don't know about these houses, okay? So what I'm showing you is absolutely different from what you thought I would show you.
These are all British houses back then
Yes.
in Banaras.
Yeah.
It's still there?
They're still there.
Okay.
In fact, I'm seeing them after a very long time. This is again the approach to the God. This is BHU, Banaras University, which was made as a whim. The plan was as a whim of Madan Mohan Malaviya, who said, I want this plant to be as though it is a rising sun. So the thing is, this thing is made in and this is ground of college A, say pharmacy college, medical college. This is some other college. So like that the buildings were made. And this is one of the buildings.
Okay. So he created a whole landscape and then placed buildings.
Yeah, and so this is like the whim that the sunrise and education and all that shit. Anyway, it's huge.
When was it built?
Banaras Hindu College.
1800s.
BHU is. We'll have to look up.
Yeah.
No, man. And that's your colleges and center. And this is a very interesting project. This is a water pumping station.
Okay. That's unusual architecture for
Yes.
water pump station.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is Indo-Saracenic.
And why was it built that way?
To make it acceptable
Acceptable to
people. There are stories where if you look up Banaras waterworks history, there were riots
I see.
in the city. Everybody rioted because they said you are getting our water from anywhere, from the Ganga, and you are passing it through anybody's house, and it is coming to my house. It's pollution. It's a very known case. So I wanted to document it for a very long time. This is part of it.
Okay.
All this is part of it. And that's the water tank.
Wow.
It's a very beautiful water tank.
Right.
We have measured on this and the other building.
What about water tank? Like, there are so many structures out there, so water tank caught attention in Banaras.
Yes.
So what about it?
Because it was associated with this whole idea of not convenience that water is coming to your place, but the idea that people are trying to pollute them.
Mm-hmm.
So, and this is a very fine structure. Its bricks are like this even now. Like this.
Wow, polished.
Yeah.
And built by how old it is?
1880.
1880s.
It's an 1880 building.
British.
Yeah. This is the pumping station. The side.
So good.
But they wanted it to be acceptable.
Mm.
This is from inside the water pumping station. These are some details of the So for me, I document buildings that have a history associated with something.
Mm.
1. Water. 2. People. 3. Technology. 4. Materials.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is of high quality. And something has happened there. People and building.
Mm.
Something happened.
Wow.
And then we talk about things like this, how these vents are made with clay.
This is the overflow of water, is it?
No, this is for the ventilation of the water pumping station.
Mm.
Water pumping station has, so this is the wall, that's the wall. About that much is left and there is a pit,
Mm-hmm.
about 7-8 meters, and water is in it. And there is a motor which churns the water and takes into from one part to the other,
Mm.
and it gets filtered.
Wow.
That's what this is all about.
That was cutting edge back then.
Yes.
Mm.
This is the inside. And technology-wise, big technology, this is a very fine example of what will happen. This is Ramnagar.
Mm-hmm. What about that place?
Ramnagar is across the
Ghats.
across Ganges,
Mm-hmm.
and it is the palace of the Maharaja,
Mm-hmm.
the then Maharaja. And he has been very nice. He allows people to examine the place, certain parts, and sit there, and they could order a cup of chai or something. So I had gone there. But these are all the parts of that palace. The market. These are the gullies of Varanasi.
Mm.
Manikarnika Ghat.
Wow.
I'm shameless about photography.
Why?
If I have to document something, I just barge in. Because I know there is something good and this has to be somehow preserved.
Capture.
So, you know,
Wow.
fantastic.
What a photograph.
And I have, and you must look at this book, Banares, Baneres, by James Prinsep.
What about it?
It's one of the finest books on illustrations of Banaras. One of the best in the world. At the back of it, there is a map which folds out and becomes that much. This is the map of all the ghats. It's made with croquet
Wow.
with notes on it.
So meticulous.
If you want to see some wonderful books, this is one of them.
What made him write that book?
He was
What
very
Banaras?
impressed by Banaras. So-called blind faith in Ganges. And he's a researcher, and he worked for the first time in Chennai. Then he came to Baroda. And in between he had done this work. Actually, in Delhi there is a Prinsep Ghat.
Named after him.
And the fellow was... The rest is to see the book, really. I have somewhere, but some of them, but I don't think I can find them easily. This is Jamnagar. So for me, the reasons of taking it are details, plan emerging, certain elements. Now this is the
Made in 1891.
are by so and so and so and so for so and so 18. Where is it? Where is the date written?
1891 by T.R.O. Orwell.
So the tank comes from Germany. When the whole from England, when the whole structure is done, they have taken the pieces of every piece of it up there and riveted it.
Wow.
That's why it is important. No other reason.
So you also see the past in the picture.
Yeah, so I see some things.
Like, do you study the history and go to that place, that structure?
No. I most of the time, sometimes I study and go, but most of the time I allow my nose to do work.
Wow.
This place we had taken students for a major drawing trip, and after giving work to everybody, me and my assistant professor were walking. So I said, wait a minute, let's go there. She said, why? I said, there is something there. And we ended up here. We were looking and I said, Vinod bhai, I'm measuring this. He said, what? What are you talking about? I said, I'm measuring this. Give me two of your students. get me my students and choose one is Kalshi. The other two names I gave. Give me those two students. I'm measuring this. So plan was measured, it's easy. Now heights. Heights are by brick courses. Because it's so regular and there's such a thin joint. When you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we counted 5 of them in 10 different places. And same result.
Precision was excellent. Yeah.
So I said, let's do that. And then we put a plumb and measured these to get that.
Wow.
We were on the ladder that takes you up, and one of us went up, put the plumb, and with stiff this thing measure tape, we measured it.
Wow. What would that scale tell you about a building?
How big was it in those days? How many liters are written on it? And how in those days they took the water system through complex Banaras. That's what is important. So we
Colonial in Banaras.
You know what this is? This
Looks
is
like a
Sanskrit
church.
college.
College, Sanskrit college. Okay.
Very few people somehow go to places like this. This is like our Parliament House in London.
And that was made in Banaras.
This is made in Banaras. This is in Banaras.
Wow.
And it's a Sanskrit college.
Why did they make a Sanskrit college? It's no more.
And
right?
it is made in the shape of church. Why did they make it in the shape of church?
And why Sanskrit college? Wow. These are the specialities.
Yeah,
of
these
CEPT.
are the things that you see. I don't have enough time to do everything. I have to have somebody. So I document, put it there, and that's it.
Wow.
And this is Devgiri, Dhavalgiri. This is Devgiri, what do you call it? The stupa.
How old it is?
Must be about 6th, 7th.
Mauryas built it, is it? I mean,
Yeah.
dynasties.
Very. And I'm documenting this not because it is
Older.
curiosity hidden. But then I go to Nalanda. I have documented Nalanda also. And there also you find similar way of looking at things. Nalanda and these are kind of corollary to each other.
Hmm. So these were the
This was a circular
garden
temple.
square. Oh, temple.
This is a circular temple. So and this is part of stupa.
Wow. Why stupas were built back in those times?
To store and venerate the remains of Buddha.
Mm-hmm.
So it is said that they would put that, they would make something there, and then this structure is made. So stupa is that kind of structure.
And how people used to use that space religiously, the circle around.
And now this is, it's still that. Like Aihole, Badami and Pattadakal, this is also a site where certain experiments were made in architecture.
Like
How to make a temple, how to, there is something called Ekmukhi, Dvimukhi, Trimukhi, Chatushmukhi. So there are temples which has 4 entries. So that's a Chatushmukhi. So there are certain examples. So this is actually of a Chatushmukhi. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this, when you go inside, you can go here and there is certain god. Here some other god. And the center is very important.
what is in the center?
Center is empty, where people can gather. And this is that college,
BHU.
BHU. Good.
So Banaras has a lot of history.
Banaras has tremendous amount of history.
Not just ghats. These are layers. These layers are amazing.
Layers and layers. Layers and layers. Some of the best musicians of India are from here.
What about that place that makes it so?
Well, I don't know how to say it, but I have walked on these ghats from beginning to end at 4:30 in the morning.
Wow.
And there's something about it, I don't question it. I let it happen. I don't go for a puja, a person is calling me, hey, come for puja. I don't do that. But imbibing that thing, that atmosphere of vast Ganges and knowing his history is a little bit helpful. This was a place for music for a very long time. There is a place called Hanuman Ghati. And there is a plinth which comes out of the temple which is that high. That high. Musicians sit on it and people are sitting in the dirt. 5,000, 7,000 people.
Just for music.
Just for music. Banaras festival is like one of the best in India. Like one we have in Ahmedabad is counted as one of the good ones. So Banaras history is really ridden with things. And the decorations are, the embellishment is very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay.
Like if someone has never been to Banaras, what are they missing that can't be explained, only experienced? So fairly, how many days you need to completely explore Banaras?
One, Varanasi is experienced early in the morning, like I said. That's one type. Second, Banaras should be experienced by walking into Banaras city, where the passages may become this big and cow is coming. And there is a mithai wala making mithai. And people are eating and cow is brushing past them. So this idea of how dense a dense
Can be, how dense can be.
can be. How dense can a settlement be while carrying on all the functions? That's second. Third, it's people. They care less. Banarsi saris could be up to 5 lakhs. Supposing you go to a good shop, one of the best shops that has been recommended to you, and you go just 5 minutes before the lunch, fellow will say, sorry, come tomorrow or in the evening. Oh, but I want to buy a sari. I have the money, I will buy. Come tomorrow, come after. So people are very self-pride. Their self-pride is very high about that place. We were walking around, we had a beer and we threw the bottle where we were asked to. And my co-teacher wanted to have a pan. So we went to a shop, this big, this wide, and that deep. There was a boy sitting there. So we asked him, what are you doing, small boy? I'm reliving my father. Oh. So we took the pan, I took a cigarette, I used to smoke at that time. And said, to maja aata hai? You know what his answer was? His answer was, साहब मजा तो आने के लिए ही होता है ना. It was a 6 out of the ground. Fun is there for it to come to us.
Wow. Wow.
I was zapped. I was completely zapped. I said, this kid is मजा तो आने के लिए ही होता है ना साहब.
And you still remember that?
Oh yes, yes. This is lifetime memory. This is that house which you come in, and on top, and this is the place where we sat and ate. The mother gave the food here.
That's how they treat the guest usually?
Huh?
That's how they treat the
No,
guest?
no.
Okay.
They would treat them inside here.
Okay.
But the son came, and I was very curious about that better.
So people always welcomed you?
I always fold my hands. And I mean it. And I always take out my shoes. These two things, tell them that he is not a rogue, At least he is not a rogue.
What makes Banaras architecturally unique than its spiritual reputation?
The ghats make it. Architecturally, it's just a dense, very dense house type. I mean, city type. You can't do it denser than this. So, most important thing is the way river is stopped from going up.
And how does it feel to live there? Did you stay there for 1 week or
Yes,
two?
I have stayed there for a week.
What is it?
But you are still an outsider. You don't know how to behave. Because there is so many people, you're trying to cross a road, you are a foolish man. You have to know how to cross the road.
Like-
You don't go like this. You go like this.
Wow, that dense.
Yeah. So, and the idea of spirituality, people come there to die. They stay there till they die. And they feel that they have achieved nirvana. Another interesting thing is Bodhi, that is widows.
Okay.
Widows come here and there are special places for them. They stay there till they die.
What is the fascination with death?
If you die in Banaras, it is gateway to heaven. I mean, these are the kind of beliefs. It's so full of religiosity that you and I will not fit there. We'll always be observers. We'll always be onlookers. We'll always be the ones who have come to find the proof
Proof of?
of that spirituality, which you can't get. No way. Because you're comfort proof. So there are many things about that place.
Any other interesting observations that you still remember?
The houses and the way people live. And it is not just a thing that great musicians come on the ghat early in the morning and sing. It happens. Bismillah Khan would come and play the Shehnai at 4:30 in the morning.
Wow, it's still happening.
I have seen it.
How did that feel?
I mean, it's just, there's this vast expanse. People slowly come and sit down. And in about 15-20 minutes, 100-150 people completely covered. I mean, it is spiritual, it is. He himself believes in Ganges, being a Muslim, and pays so much reverence.
To that place.
Yeah. So that's
Every evening you would play.
early in the morning
Early in the
at
morning.
4 o'clock.
Wow. And people come out.
And
at
people
4.
come.
Wow.
Yeah, at the end of it, after 1 hour of playing, you see about 150-200 people sitting there.
Early morning.
Early morning.
But did you document Banaras? Like, was it easy to document?
Banaras, I haven't been able to document. My students have documented, I have done only this
Water tank.
water tank.
So what Banaras taught you about Indian civilization that no temple or monument could?
I think faith leads to deeper faith.
Faith leads to deeper faith.
Faith. If I tell you I went there and I had this experience, you will go there and you will have some other expectation. And you may get to experience something else. That's one. Two, I think, how music happened there, I don't know. But that's a gharana. And really the masters, maestros live there. Tabaliya, all of them live there. And sometime or the other they would go to the ghat and let themselves be. They are not singing to anybody but the Ganges. So all these kind of concepts really make that a very special place, very, very special place.
There was recently destruction of temples and statues and things like that in the name of development in Banaras.
Let's not discuss that.
Okay.
And this is Bijapur. This is near the Gumbad. Very beautifully done, very beautifully done. That's the Gumbad. This is a temple chariot being made.
Wow.
This is your Hyderabad.
Good painting. Wow, that's a good painting. Shadow and light.
Yeah, it's just
Amazing.
amazing. There was a little fair and I came to know about it, so I went there. And that's your Senate House in Chennai. Vijayanagar. This is it's part of the Basadi. This is Jain town. And all the work you see is in stone. everything that you see is in stone. This is again an urban house. All this is stone. Stone. This roof is in wood.
Where was this? Jain Basadi?
It should come. Jain Basadi. This is a house in Karnataka.
Oh, this is the Kuttu house.
Yes, it's a no, not Guttu house, but
Oh, yeah.
this
Column.
this column is a Mangalore area column. This is Badami.
Oh, that was the South India collection.
There is this model that we had made.
This is Kerala.
This is Kerala. How did you increase the light?
You mean dim it?
No, increase the
Then
light.
this is max.
This is from here to the end of this table
The model, wooden model.
in 6 pieces. That was sent to Switzerland,
Made by you?
made by my carpenters.
Wow. And why did it go to Switzerland?
There was an exhibition.
Okay.
Vows people take. And this is a temple where people come to take vows. And I had selected everything for it. I had drawn, this is a 20 scale, so I had to get it drawn. In fact, a girl from Hyderabad was there, and a boy from Vadagunathan, Trichur was there.
Mm-hmm.
Both were drawing and, very involving work, very involving. Let's close this guy and see what else is there. These are my drawings of Kerala, which you have probably seen. Oh, I am seeing it. This is Kerala portfolio.
Wow. My God.
This is how we measure.
Wow.
These are the
My
measurements.
God.
So, when you see the drawing, you don't see the measurements, but everything is measured.
Wow. This is preserved. No way.
Yes, this is.
Wow. This is all hand drawn.
These are hand drawn.
Wow.
All these are hand drawn. I'm proudly saying that. The thing was, my assistant would be there and I would be there. I would be drawing in pencil about 4H. Very, very, very accurate. And then I would give it to him. He had to do it in ink. Neither he nor I can use an eraser or a blade.
Wow.
If you make a mistake, you tear the drawing
Why so?
to get the accuracy.
And this was made without any errors. Not even one part of it. And that's the beauty of it. And while drawing, you had the whole architecture in your mind.
No, we had the
Measurements.
rough drawings.
Okay.
Measured drawings were there. I'll show you the measured.
So, how do you shrink that scale, not compromise the accuracy and
See, when I measure, I have these dimensions. All these dimensions are there. 6 meters, 6 meters, 6 meters, 6 meters, 15 meters, 12 meters, 10 meters, center. I have these dimensions. I have these dimensions. That's how I draw.
wow.
So when you measure everything. For example, this is measured. All this is measured.
Everything,
Yeah. Nothing is fake.
even the small elevation in the column, the
It is
height of the
yes,
elevation. Wow.
yes. You
And don't you feel like you miss something? And there is so
sometimes
many
you
places
do,
to miss.
and you humbly accept that. In spite of all this, I accept that some things may have been missed. But the other thing we did was we found out names of everything. We found out names of everything in English and in Malayalam.
Wow.
Malayalis don't know the names now.
Names of what?
Of parts,
Oh,
things,
everything had its
joinery,
name.
yes. And everything had its name.
And how did you find the names?
I worked with a person who had worked on this model. I contacted him and asked him, I have to do this. So he says, sir, let's do it.
What's the story of getting into the wooden architecture of Kerala from the beginning?
As I told you, it was for exhibition in Switzerland. Vows people take. So I moved around, and the best places I found were in Kerala.
For wooden architecture.
Yeah. No, for architecture, wherever.
Wow.
He was not hung upon what kind. I was seeing the wooden architecture of Kerala for the first time in my life.
Wow.
We were never taken to South. We don't know anything about temples. This was for the first time I came to know.
Which year?
1990.
Okay. And that was your first trip to the south,
No, before that I had gone to South,
but not a documentation
but
trip.
not for documentation or anything. I hadn't gone to Kerala. And slowly it grew upon me. And I said, I'm going to do the best documentation of this part of the world I can.
Something you must have seen that you were arrogant on that part, that you have to do this.
Yes, yes, I
So
was
what was that?
more, because this type didn't exist in North.
Mm.
And this type, in North Indian doesn't even know how to pray.
What do you mean by pray in this
Where
type?
to go first, how to move around,
Mm.
how to bow down. In Gujarat, you can go into the temple. Here you can't.
Oh.
You can't even touch the step. So there are so many things that and mind you,
It's a
what
touch
did I do to
screen. Describe Kerala's wooden architecture in your words.
it? Yes.
Never seen it. I think most of the people in Kerala itself wouldn't know about it.
You are right. In a
So,
way, you are right.
how would you describe it?
See the woodwork.
And it also seems very intelligent. Like every, not just ornamentation.
No.
It's very intelligently built.
Very intelligent. We have analyzed, we have put these things down, how it is, why it is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want it to pass as ornamentation. As soon as somebody says, this is Kutambalam, a place for dance drama.
Wow.
As soon as somebody says this is decorative,
Mm-hmm.
I open my sword and start talking. I said, what is decorative? What is decorative? Tell me. And I counter decorative by structure. Structure is a pure form.
So, what is the most intelligent part of Kerala's wooden architecture that you have found? It's most intelligently made that normal people wouldn't even comprehend that.
It's woodwork. It's nowhere there.
What do you mean by woodwork? It's nowhere there.
It's carpentry. As for example, let's see this one.
Mm-hmm.
One roof, second roof, third roof. This is the innermost roof, and this is a laterite stone.
Oh, wow. Over a wood. Oh.
So when lightning strikes, it takes time for this to burn. This to burn.
Wow.
And this place is where they keep their important things. Very interesting, and they are not afraid of making this book. And can you believe one, second layer, third layer, fourth layer? Very nice work, very nice work.
Oh, these are all residential, yet
Yeah.
yet more intriguing.
And this door, now we have, see that's what makes it little more interesting. That we have drawn every part of it. This is a cow shed.
Wow.
Christians have some of the best houses.
In Kerala.
They bring them from wherever, put them and spruce them up.
Wow.
Christians are the ones who have preserved some of the best work.
Tell me about that structure, that combination of multiple things, traditional as well as modern at that time.
Yes.
Right?
And from inside, it's really a pleasure to walk through these places.
Wow. This is a Christian building
This is a Christian house.
with a courtyard. And
Yes,
traditional
even that is there.
Wow. And what are those structures called locally? Like such houses?
This is Etikattu.
Etikattu. And what did you feel first time seeing it? Tell me that feeling.
When I had seen Ahmedabad poor houses for the first time and moved around and seen it as a neighborhood and a settlement and a city, I had said, wow, this is great. When I saw this, first time I had gone just to document one temple. I told myself, I'm coming back. And I'm doing nothing less than 100 buildings
In Kerala.
in Kerala.
Wow.
You've done 90. I'm coming back with my team and I'm working here. And I had no language. And Kerala people, you know about language.
Right. Very particular.
Very particular, very sticklers.
Right.
And still, people saw us working day and night. And they felt we are worth.
So, what are the components in architecture in Kerala that struck you? One is the lightning structure, you told. Is there any other structure that you didn't find anywhere else in the world, just in Kerala?
For example, this door. It is dissemblable.
Okay.
And at the bottom there is nothing but a in which it moves.
Wow. Like a rotor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pin. Pin and at top this is this thing. And you can remove it to fix it.
Wow.
This is the Christian couple whose house we saw.
Which part of Kerala? If you remember.
This is
Trivandrum.
no. This is mid east, Middle East.
Near Calicut. Kozhikode.
Kozhikode, but inside. This is in the mountainous area. That house is in Pala, a place called Pala.
Wow, that house has a character.
It has, it does have. Very beautiful.
And how old is that place?
They had brought it from somewhere. And he is saying that it must be at least 150 to 200 years old. But we have, when we put it back, we have taken care of it like a little baby. So everything that had to be removed, we have removed. And we have put the new one.
Wow.
Just to have it in good shape. And this is the richest Christian of Kerala. This guy is the richest Christian. And he allowed us, and we are very, very happy. Really very happy. See with how much care. See, this is upstairs. See, this so kept so clean and nice.
That red flooring, red oxide flooring is also great. Really blends with.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go to. Then I look at many things. Joinery is not just a thing of a house. Joinery means a vehicle, joinery means a tool, joinery means a structure. So here there is a tool,
Flowing tool.
ploughing tool, and see how the joinery is working. I don't fully understand it.
You have never seen that flowing tool in the northern part of India?
No, we have a different one. Tools. Tool.
Wow. That's the structural support? Oh, no, that's a plow, okay. Agricultural.
You know, one of the worst things, there is no tagging on it.
Tagging mean?
What is this? Where is this?
You have to figure it out from the scratch. So how long did you spend studying Kerala architecture?
Kerala I went 5 times. Maximum I have stayed there is 2 months. Otherwise 15 days, a week, like that. 5 times I went there.
So what did it teach you architecturally?
Architecture it taught me how to look at wooden architecture,
They have mastered it.
and they have mastered it.
Okay.
So I learned wooden architecture from masters. I would say this is not small. This is 20 meters in width and 35 meters in length. We are talking about a roof that is.
Inside a temple?
No, this is a dance drama theatre.
Oh, okay. Wow. It was part of which structure, like
This is
cultural
part
centers?
of Trichur, Vadakunathan temple. There is a dance drama theatre which is called Kuthambalam.
Okay.
Kuth means dance or any form of conveying through abstract gestures. So this is called a Kuthambalam, and that's the stage.
Wow.
People sit here.
Why it made sense to have a roof like that?
One, sense of wonder. And two, the acoustics is completely taken care of.
Wow.
You know,
Seriously. Wow.
same it remains. And there is no echo from anywhere.
Wow. Very intelligent structure.
Very intelligent. Very, very intelligent.
And what else about it? There must be more about this structure.
I showed you. This is its periphery. Periphery is like
Okay.
this.
Why is it enclosed like that?
Imagine 500 people sitting in it. Nice breeze coming over them. And everyone is Mundu and nothing else. So they are doing that. So it's a cultural this thing, you know. I'm actually looking for a roof, which I will ask you if you can solve how to make it. I'm not taking your exam.
No worries, no. I like some brainstorming.
One example of the good old
Wow.
lintels of houses.
This is on the top. Wow. Yes.
That's a lock.
This is boating that fest, yeah.
Chakku, chappu. And I saw this lousy model in the Sahitya Sabha Academy. So I took a vow, I'm going to make a model. I'm going to make a model and show them how you make a model. Kerala is a...
1 minute. Why would those holes exist? Those holes. Are they functional?
Which?
They must be functional. These holes.
Yes.
Ventilation.
Yes. This is a dormer. So the dormer is on the roof like that. And below either a kitchen or something is there. I'll tell you a story about it. I went to see a house that I wanted to record. So I went there and the fellow was mourning or something. So he says, okay, you come after 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll allow you. So I said, sir, I'm this, that, another. And he said, I understand. I will allow you. So right now go away. And somehow after 2 years I went there. I was not to go, but I remembered that I have to go to this place. So I went there and asked the person, I have come back. She said, you have come back?
You remember?
I said, yes, but the house is burnt. Completely burnt. I said, what happened? So he says, we used to cook with wood. And so all the smoke used to go in the roofs and everywhere. And therefore there were no termites. Then last 2 years, we started cooking with gas. So all that was keeping the termite was gone. And one day a little fire.
Wow.
Very interesting, very, very interesting, is it?
Do you have any other stories like that in Kerala?
I want to show you
A roof, right? Yeah.
one roof. There are stories like this in Gujarat, everywhere. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
This is the portfolio that will be published. I'm going to go very quickly.
Yeah. Wow. Amazing. So you can come from the bottom. Yes. What about Arakkal House?
Arakkal House.
Why did you choose to document this?
This
What about
is-
this place?
This is that one for multiple roofs.
Mm-hmm.
One, two layer, third roof. What I showed you from here was from here.
So people used to live in the other layers of the house, or it was just for storage?
No, it's just a storage. This is just storage.
What about this building that was different from other Kerala architecture?
This building?
Mm-hmm.
No, it is same, similar looking.
Okay.
Just that it has this
Multiple layers.
multiple layers of roof.
Okay. Then I'll come to Padipura Nair House.
So this is a gateway house.
Gateway house meaning?
Before entering a large property, this is a gateway. At night, people would stay here to look out.
Is it for the visitors or the security?
No security.
Security. Nice. And it was 2-floor.
Yes.
Sunny and Walasama House.
This is a very beautiful top.
Oh, they have a nice
Yeah,
partition, I mean,
yeah,
facade,
yeah.
all wooden. This top is for storage, right? I mean, people used to live here,
Yes.
both the floors.
Yes.
Wow.
This is a very important building in Kerala.
Surya Kaladi Mala.
Surya Kalvarimana.
Tell me about that.
This is of a Nambudri Brahmin who is very important in that part of the world. And he has a temple in the house. And what he has done is he has kept it open to people by 1, 2, 3 passages. You can see when people come here, do that and go away. Very interesting place. And this is a storage house for fruits. Huge one, beautiful. This is a very interesting house.
Sankinatakam. Sankinatakam.
Sankirtanakam.
Okay.
So This is of Bora,
Wow, the floor planning is.
and this is the original floor plan.
Okay.
This clan believes in when a daughter gets married, the son comes home.
Oh, matriarchal.
Yeah, this is a matriarchal family, and they have been given a small room, a fridge, and all that. And at the end, the roof becomes very complex.
Wow, that is a mathematical tile kind of.
Yeah,
There are problems in mathematics which.
yeah.
Wow. And how did they manage those? Like, they know how the math
They
works?
know how to do it.
Wow.
A Gujarati carpenter won't be able to do it. Only Kerala carpenter will be able to do it.
And they would know if they expand the rooms, this is how the shape would turn out.
Yes, yes.
Wow. And how many of those structures exist? Like,
I have seen 5 families. I visited 5 families.
5 houses.
5 houses.
Okay.
I call this whole thing as a family.
Wow.
So I have visited like this 5 places.
And this share the similar,
And
same.
this one. They would expand like this, but not in the same manner.
Mhm. But the shape turns out to
Somebody
be.
would have 2 daughters.
Hmm.
This was the one which I took up because they had maximum daughters.
Okay. That's how the roof plan has turned out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
They must be applying such a math at a macro scale, right? Not just in terms of joinery, but also
Yeah,
the
yeah.
planning, right? That's the,
It's,
wow. What about this house? There's a pond. I don't see a
yeah,
house.
this is a pond.
Okay.
This is a area before the pond where during the meal time, they come out and wrap themselves and sit and talk and all that. Then there is a female time. So at that time, females come and take a bath,
Wow.
go up and sit and talk.
And which time period is this? Used to be?
It used to happen when
Seriously.
even when I,
Women
was
interact
working.
with the pond.
yeah,
They take bath and.
yeah.
Wow.
But it is, timings are separate and they take care of each other, that's it. And this is a granary.
Mm-hmm.
3-stage granary.
Right.
1 stage, 2nd stage, 3rd stage. We can't imagine amount of rice that they gather. And this would be for 2 houses, 3 houses within one compound. They would store 50 quintals, 75 quintals
Wow.
of
Rice.
rice with husk.
And that had its own architecture.
Yeah.
Must be intelligent enough to get rid of the pests and.
Yes, yes,
Right?
yes, yes. And taking out system and everything. This is at the back. There is a taking out system. There is a slope here, and then see, when you go to places like this, you don't have all the time in the world, you know.
Right.
And you can take it, but your partners, your friends, may not be able to take it so much. So it depends on how tolerant the others are that you spend time.
This is a school, right?
Yes. Atharva Ved was here, which is taken out because Atharva Ved was talking about black magic and everything.
Wow.
This is This staircase here is this staircase. So you go down, you do meditation in this area and take a plunge in the water, get dried again and then come up. This is like Vedic school, that means more than the teachers themselves, there were pupils and all expected. Not that they were there, but they were expected. That's how. And once upon a time they were there. So the pond was very important for taking a bath.
Wow. Vedic education. I thought about that. Sri Durga Devi Temple.
This is a regular school near the Sri Durga Devi temple. That's a church.
Wow. Tell me about this church. This has combined Portuguese and Kerala architecture. And even the fusion is great. It's not like a cheap fusion. Amazing fusion. What amazed you here in this structure?
The facade. And the whole idea of facade making behind it a lofty space. And that lofty space is the congregational space. And behind it is the actual temple place. This.
Right. Oh, right.
And that's the entry.
So entry also has a roof.
Yeah. Beautiful roof. From inside, beautifully carved. A mosque.
Thalassery Mosque.
Talacheri mosque.
Even mosque are not so typical.
Yeah.
Wow. They had two roofs, right? One and two.
Yes.
What is the importance of this roof for a mosque?
Upstairs, people can rest,
Oh,
people can study, classes can be taken.
another mosque. What makes this mosque different than other mosques?
Almost similar, but this mosque on the ground floor has division, which is not usually there. Division like that.
Division for men and women?
No. Certain caste of man and certain caste.
There's a casteism within
Within
Islam in
Islam.
Kerala. Interesting.
And that depended more on what I saw was richness of the person. The guys who were sitting here were
It's more on economic class.
They were having ropes and everything. These guys were not. This was my observation.
Wow. Bhagavati temple. It was a typical Kerala temple. Wow.
And then, of course, the Kerala temple.
Wow. It must feel like a foreign alien land when you landed from Ahmedabad to Kerala and saw this.
That's one
And you
thing.
saw Hinduism differently.
I didn't feel alien. I immediately felt part of them,
Interesting.
which was strange for me also at that time.
You felt it
They
belonged to
gave me
this place.
food in the house. They made me sit in a little different way, not with everybody, because they believe in casteism a lot. And they took me to see places like this, I think within 2 or 3 days, the talk was around that a loony is around, trying to look at houses. So I was very lucky in that sense, that people did not say, no, go away, we can't do this. Temples were very difficult. I must have visited about 20 temples, and I got one who said yes.
Casteism again.
No,
Outsider.
they don't believe in pollution of the temple. They don't believe people should be allowed to do this, that. But this man, this temple that I have done is in Amudri's temple, private temple. And he says, come tomorrow and talk to me. So at a given time I went and talked to him, and he says, come day after tomorrow and start your work. Bring your team, start your work. All of you will have to wear a mundu and nothing else. And you will never disturb my
Practices.
my what do you call it? The
Devotees.
In the afternoon, when the temple is locked, I'll allow you all inside to work. That's how we could do such detailed work.
Wow. I think nobody has done that such
No.
detail before.
No.
Wow, this is a good inspiration.
Yeah. So when we did that, and when he saw these things, he said, I'm glad I allowed you.
That's a great compliment.
I'm glad I allowed you. Go. And if you do a book, send one here. So I've sent one there.
You can send this podcast link to.
Yeah. So, I mean, in order to really, like these names of this, if I were to find out the names of all these, it'll be it.
Wow. Right. And do you think it should be documented urgently, or else we kind of lose them?
All the work that an architect or a cultural person identifies as important should be documented. There's no go. Because the West has done a fantastic job out of it. We haven't even touched it. We haven't even done enough to Only the ASI work has been documented.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you don't see good work documented. ASI must be congratulated for that. But for example, this building went because it was not falling within the
Yes,
limit
I-
of time by ASI. They should have looked at it and said, yes, we are saving it, finished. They didn't do it. So many a times we fail.
Kerala architecture taught you joinery in a different
Joinery,
way.
plan type.
What about plan type?
The plant type is only Kerala Malayali
Mm-hmm.
temple type. Then when it goes to Tamil Nadu,
Mm-hmm.
it becomes more sophisticated.
Is it the temple architecture?
Yeah. Because it takes up wood, stone.
Oh.
This is wood, that's stone.
And have you seen such intricate wooden structure anywhere else in India or in the world?
Something closer to this happens in Thailand. The Japanese are surprised. Japanese have taken some houses and done them again there.
Wow. Japanese are surprised about
Yeah.
wooden architecture in Kerala.
Yeah.
They themselves are the masters
Yeah.
of wood.
And they have named each piece of the house,
My
disassembled it, and taken to Japan and reassembled it.
God. Wow. I think we are not doing justice as architecture school of fraternity,
No, we are not.
right?
We are not.
So, what would be your suggestion? Like, to take this to give it a credit that it deserves? To be taught in school, or how can we make people sensitive enough to appreciate the structures or put some little effort in documenting or
First thing would be documentation. In
every
my-
structure?
Every structure. Second thing is involve people in various activities where appreciation of the construction, or for example, these are movable.
The Jadis.
Yeah. You can take and put it wherever you want. Climate control.
Wow. And they have their own artistic expression. I mean,
They are beautiful. Take this. Figure out this roof and think you are making it.
okay. So I don't even know where do I start.
These are passing through all the rafters. And they are passing through this.
Wow.
And this whole thing is holding the entire roof.
Wow. Wow. It supports itself. No external support. Just stabilizing it, and it holds the whole roof.
When I had found this that day, I stopped my work, I went home, and I slept.
Couldn't comprehend
Couldn't comprehend. Second day I went and I started working and drawing and everything. And the owner was there. He says, "Sir, even I don't know how to make it." I said, "You are right. This is fantastic." And all Kerala roofs are first made on ground,
And then put it.
then taken to the place.
How?
Disassembled again. So this complexity comes from the fact that they have methods.
Wow. Have you lost the methods, or still some people are practicing?
They are.
They are.
They are.
Great.
In fact, one of the best works on Kerala is done by a man called Bruno Dega.
Where is it from?
I think he's a German. Bruno Dega. And he has deciphered the shlokas in which this roof is spoken,
Decipher these shlokas?
in which this kind of roof would be spoken.
Tell me more about that.
If I were to describe this in shlok of any kind, what kind of shlok would it be?
Whoa.
How would I tell somebody, in order to make this roof, which is called this, you do this, you do that, you do that, you do that.
So the instruction is in the shloka.
In the shloka. One of the things is the joinery should be like Vyagra Danta,
Tiger's claw, tiger's jaw.
jaw, tiger's jaw, tiger's teeth coming together. Now, how can you give a description like that? But it is there. And then it's explained. So Bruno Dega is perhaps one of the best sources. But this, when I photographed, I was, that word zapped. Zapped.
So straight away went, took a nap,
Yeah,
came back the next day,
yeah,
then started breaking it down.
yeah.
And when did you finally get it?
I still don't think I can tell you exact sequence as to how to make this. I can't.
You mean people lost that art of making?
No.
There are
A
people.
carpenter would know. But he would talk in Malayalam. He wouldn't even talk to me.
Don't you feel like you should witness them making this?
I would love to, but I'll tell you the last incident, last story. A student of mine, not a student, she was not from, she was working with us, and she says, "I want to do a thesis." I said, do it on Kerala. She is a Malayali. Do it on Kerala. She says, "No, I don't know what to take." I said, "I'll guide you." She perked up. She says, "I will do it." So I said, "Only one condition. We will find a building that's being repaired. And we'll do that building." So after search, I sent messages and I found out that one Kutambalam, smaller one, was being repaired. So I said, "Take this one. Not as big as the one you saw. Take this one." So we went there and I said, I'll be there for a month. You're going to make first class drawings at 1:20 scale. And because it was being repaired, the carpenters were there on the site. I had my design in my mind, what would I do? So when she finished the drawings, I said, now take the drawings to these carpenters and ask them to make a model that would be a big. So she went, I was there, they saw the drawings, nice, they put it aside. They said, go at the back of this building. On the print, there is a little bar inscribed. It was this big, in stone.
In Malayalam.
In Malayalam, this big. And Malayalam, there were numbers. You get me that? And be accurate about it. She went and did that. She showed me, yeah, this sounds good. Okay, I'll make the model. And he made from that information a model that was that big.
Without a drawing, that's great.
Without a drawing. Without anything.
Just with the sloka in Malayalam, in that patti.
Yeah, in that patti. Numbers.
Wow! Wow! That is the most efficient form of communicating, right? Wow!
If I were to make this bloody table, I would make 10 drawings here.
Wow!
And he made a model,
Of intricate temple.
which was not his thing, you know. They don't make models, they make things. That day I said, this architecture is coded, completely coded.
Wow! Have you figured out the code?
I mean, you give me this bigger thing and I make a table? Not me.
Wow!
This happened.
Now I'm curious, I need to see that.
And a very good friend of mine, I don't know whether I should call him very good friend or not, but a very good architect of Kerala, Tony Joseph, who is from my same Metra Alma, Austin, Texas. He was outside when this presentation was going on.
Okay.
I brought her out and I said, would you like to work with somebody? So Tony looked up and says, if you want to work with me, I will take you today. You don't have to do anything that my office does. You just have to do what you want to do. And I'll pay you full pay. You want to come? And this girl freaked out. She said no. And I know Tony. He means every word of what he says. I said, sorry, Tony. No, you don't have to be sorry. He was sad.
Why didn't she accept it?
Weird. It was from that something would have started. And when the carpenters finished the model, they made a box for it. And every member was detachable.
Wow!
In boxes, they put these members and said you can assemble it now.
Wow.
This is no story.
How long did it take though to make that?
It was about 2 weeks or less.
You have photographs of them, right? No, she has it.
She must be having everything. I wish she had come back or gone to Tony. She would have been a master architect.
Wow. Where is Tony now? Is he there?
Tony is in Kerala.
Kerala.
He has a school. Tony Joseph is the name. Very well known. Very well known. Very wealthy. And very good school.
Does he practice? I mean, does
He practices.
such types?
Modern based on the essence of Kerala.
Traditional.
Yeah. Look him up sometime.
Right, for sure. I mean, you have opened me a new curiosity here. Somebody has to document it in video format.
Yeah, I mean, a person like Tony should be taken to confidence, and we must form a very good program.
Any other stories from Kerala? Your trip in Kerala, your time in Kerala, on documenting. I mean, these are all minds. Like,
These are all That was Moodbidri.
Oh, that's my place.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's quite little far, but around 20.
Those
Jain temples.
Jain temples that I showed,
And
that's Moodbidri.
right. Basadis.
Basadis.
1,000 pillars, something like that.
Yes.
I think people of my own place do not know about this, so even I do not know about this, to be honest. Walk me through.
One of the questions university asked and I always ask is, what first, wood or stone? It's a loaded question. And the answer is wood. And you can see many evidences of wood being the
First material, then the stone.
than the stone. So there are so many details here which are part of wooden architecture and have been executed as stone architecture. Moodbidri and its Basadis are worth spending time on.
Why do you say that?
Because, structural systems are there, how wood is used, in how many ways the wood is used, how certain plants have become sacred and important. As for example, this is a guest house kind of structure.
Okay.
But to me, I can't find a single good guest house kind of structure where middle class people could stay. And these people have done it 1,000 years ago.
Very decent structure.
Very decent, very decent.
And you said it answered the philosophical question about material, wood versus stone.
Yes.
Why would you say that? Wood is the first material.
That I was talking about from the viewpoint of Basadi itself. That you see these are slabs of stone.
On the top.
Yeah, these are slabs of stone. But you see these, that's wood.
So
it became too high to make it in that fashion.
it is?
To make it in the fashion of stone. It became too high. So that whole floor is wood. This whole floor is stone. Everything here is stone. The sides, the way the stones are used.
What shocked you as an architect here at Moodbidri?
The main temple, what its name is? The main temple which I showed you before. This temple. I had never seen something like this in my life. It was really, I was looking at materials, I was looking at construction, I was looking at double heights, triple heights. I had never seen this kind of building area.
When you haven't seen such type anywhere, what do you mean?
The mix of construction materials and construction details.
Stone and wood.
Yeah.
Okay. That is unique nowhere else in India.
I haven't seen it. So for me this was very important. When you see this, you wonder This is happening somewhere here.
Mm-hmm.
How the stone, the wood as a medium, is coming from Kerala and is used. But at the same time, the iconography
Mm-hmm.
remains very much Karnataka. You go down and you are standing in front of this main temples inside, stone, and the way the language of the columns is matching the language of the columns elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So there is certain kind of give and take. And one of my questions is, which I haven't been able to answer, is who taught all these people, how they were trained,
Right.
how they were trained.
Right.
That you give them this and you tell them I want that kind of column and he does it.
Amazing.
Lathing of column was done.
Such a huge mass and
Yeah, how do you do lathing? There are many questions which are mind-boggling.
And was the design elements on the columns were similar to Kerala or some other parts? Like Badami?
No, they were their own.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a language of design. What you mean by design is flourish.
Mm-hmm.
We have a language of let me have little water.
Yes, yes. Yes, little.
There is only little left. So how to make a particular icon is regionally known, and there are inter-regional similarities. This is a subject by itself. Only through one detail I'm trying to look at it. I don't have that here right now, but only through one detail I want to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Because that detail I see in north, in south, everywhere I see it. I see it in stone, I see it in wood.
Wow.
So how come? What happens? I see it in Himachal, I see it in Kerala, I see it in Tamil Nadu. So,
There must have been a school of thought.
yeah, there has to be a school of thought, a school of training.
And you measured these Moodbidri structures, measured drawing.
My students,
Okay.
I've taken students. And in Himachal, there is some wooden work happening. So I went and saw that also. There is something,
Connection.
yeah. And Nepal, there is some connection. In order to prove it, you will require research and work, which somebody should do. I cannot do it.
What would be the title? Like, what was the quest for to find a common link connecting this?
Structural and detailed semblances and similarities in the work of Kerala and Himachal Pradesh, Nepal, that area. That would be the kind of title, rough title right now.
So what would that say? That there must have been...
Something has happened. One fact is that the Namudris used to go from Kerala to
north and south.
Yeah. And they were very knowledgeable people. But who knows? It's a very deep subject.
Wow.
One need to...
I'm pretty sure somebody will find through this medium.
gather.
He will reach out to you. He or she would probably reach out to you on this.
And I'll say F off.
Why?
Because I don't know anything about it.
Right. No, at least you can guide them from where to start.
Yeah. And you must look at Bruno Degas' work.
For sure. I mean,
You will
never
love it.
thought. I mean, I just not even seen 0.1% of it. Just saw through your presentation. It blew my mind away.
So you should...
to see it in real.
If you have not much time, and if you go to Kerala, go to Padmanabhapuram Palace.
That black colored flooring.
Yes.
Okay.
That is actually in Tamil Nadu, but Kerala owns it.
How?
Because it was before the bifurcation happened and all, it was in Kerala. And Padmanabhapuram Palace, you should spend one full day slowly walking and looking. And you will see, you will understand Kerala's architecture pretty well. Because I know you don't have the time like I roamed around and measuring. You don't have that time. But you must have that time to go to Padmanabhapuram.
So you spend like 1 week in Padmanabhapuram, 3 days roaming around Padmanabhapuram.
It's a complex.
Okay.
So you just see it carefully.
What are the things to look for in this place?
Everything. You will know it. You will know it. Really, it's a lesson in architecture. So, instead of roaming too much, if you have time, do roam, because there is nothing like roaming around. That teaches you a lot. But if you can't, then see this. Now, before I go,
When are you coming back? It's going to be
tomorrow.
tomorrow. You're coming back? No, coming from the CEPT. You're going back, going to
I'll be
right?
coming back at 9 o'clock.
9. Okay.
They had done my exhibition, so I'm taking the team out for dinner.
Nice.
That's what I'm doing. So, yeah. You decide whether we need to meet tomorrow or
Yeah,
not.
of course. I mean, I'm thinking, are you free day after and till what's the schedule throughout the week? I'm ready to come every day and document all out.
No, that much time I don't have.
This is connected. Okay. Cold water is fine for you, right? Yeah.
One of my very important works is this.
What is that?
Tar being poured.
Why is that important? Works.
Because it's a moment I got down from the cycle, I and it's the way actually the material comes out and becomes something else.
Wow. And what camera did you capture it from?
This is RB60. No, not RB67.
Was there a concept of shutter speed and shutters? Was that?
I did everything in that much time. I got down and I did it. That's it.
I mean, I would say you're the best documenter India had. And yesterday was my first time discovering your work, and I was just comprehending on my way back. And we saw Varanasi.
I
Kerala.
tell you, the idea is to really, one of the products is what you are doing. But what need to come out is a book.
If nobody would see your work, would you still capture them? Would you still do it?
Yeah, I would finish my work.
Even nobody else in the world would see it, just you.
Yeah.
You're doing
I
it for
would
yourself.
do it because I know what has happened thus far, and I would say somebody will find a link someday. I don't have to worry about it. And people will not understand this also. There is a truck loaded with quintals of wheat, but that truck toppled as it went. So I came from behind and took that picture.
I want to see it. Okay, I want to see the India, the past, your experience, your memories through your documentation, your photographs.
I talked about technologies and I looked at good making as something very important, and at that time there was no brown sugar. But then came the fad of brown sugar. Well, good is browner sugar. So what happened in our perceptions? Just one. Two, people like Banarasis, I'm seeing and telling, like Banarasis, there are places which are absolutely, that have been completely imbibed by people in terms of faith. They don't care, they have to walk, they don't care, they have to go 4 hills down. Third thing is, the past has been pretty continuous. in this country. Even though Indus Valley went, then other people, Buddhism came, all that happened, and then Mughals came, and then English came, and then French came. All that happened, but something got sieved, and that remained very good. I make a diagram like this for that. I always say that there is this beaker, and this beaker has
Funnel.
a funnel. People have kept, and this funnel is time and civilization. People have kept putting in it, and some things have percolated. This is Indian wisdom.
Wow.
This is Indian wisdom.
The essence has remained.
Yes. Whereas this is maybe 10,000 years. But today, if we carefully see, something is there with all of us, and that is this, something that has come down. This is my diagram for research as well as for talking about India. It's because,
It has continuity.
yeah, that continuity. And the fact that I forgot one thing here. There is a filter. There is a socio-cultural filter here.
Meaning?
Means, you may say, if you remember, Charvak came. And Charvak was extreme. Charvak says, leaving your mother, everybody is okay. Charvak was extremist. And he ruled for, his philosophy ruled for 100 years. Now imagine Charvak's way of looking at the world. And another anybody you take and looking at the world. It's very important to say that there was a filter. There was a social filter which said, okay, enough, that's not right. Or let's do it the other way around. Something happened. The history is such a subject that you cannot really prove. You can touch, you can try to prove, you can say, look at this, it happened like this, it happened like that. You can do all that. But there's no absolute proof of the moment. There is a cultural volume with us, and we take that as granted. Otherwise, it will be very difficult for civilizations to give something to the other. This sieving must occur, and this gathering also must occur. So that's the kind of thought.
So it's not evident in other civilizations now. The things have not continued. So
I would say be generous and say that all people were doing a similar process. Some people's circumstances were such that they did it very slowly. I'll give you an example. In Africa, there is no wheel pottery. They only have coil pottery. They put coil. And they don't have a loom. They didn't have a loom. Their loom was on their body. So, what does this say? this doesn't, to me, somebody will say it's primitiveness. I wouldn't say it's primitiveness. It's a juncture of time and learning of solving a problem so that everybody can benefit from solved problem.
Wow.
That's what is important. You will not find wheeled pottery in US. You will always find coiled pottery. That doesn't mean it is inferior. Anyway, we go further.
We'll start from your pictures,
Okay.
photographs.
In how
Any order, anything. We can start from the.
So, this is Nalanda.
University.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
This is Nalanda in those days. Universities by Buddhism, Buddhist people, the Buddhist monks were made in India, erstwhile Bangladesh, Bengal,
Wow.
and in Pakistan. All three places. This is the best one in India. It's prolific and very, and it is the bricks are talking, you know.
Wow. What do you mean by that?
That bricks can be a pile somewhere. Bricks can be stacked up. Bricks can make a wall. But here, the whole idea of a wall is, why can't I make a beautiful wall? Why can't I show divisions? Why can't I take care of the problems of brick while doing this?
Oh, wow. That's what you mean. Different types of
Yes.
bricks, curvatures.
Yes.
And even depths, like it's not just straight.
No, it's not
Wow.
that. It's not this.
Right.
It's this.
Every
Yeah.
brick is different.
And I stare at this wall for, say, 10 minutes. I'll go mad. I'll stare at that wall for 10 minutes. And I'll find something, I'll go from there to there, there to there, there to there. I'll start constructing that brick wall in my mind.
Wow. Wow. Yeah. New details come out.
Yeah. And that doesn't mean the same thing will happen. New detail will come out.
Right.
My mind is fertile, your mind is fertile enough to process and come up with something new.
Wow. That is the philosophy behind
Yeah,
this
yeah.
when they did it.
And when you see the entire environment, you say, wow, I mean,
You went back in time.
yeah, you went back in time and time and space of yesterday was produced here.
Wow.
You are glad that you are there.
Wow.
You better be glad.
Hmm.
You better be grateful. So when you are in that space of yesteryears and you are enveloped by an expression of time, that space takes you in. I mean, you could be careless and just go away. That also can happen. But if you are a careful viewer, that space can give you something that it needs to give you after so many years. That's the beauty of this. And then you look around, there's this mound, and there are these examples,
What are those stupas?
stupas. And You are actually lost. Now they are giving you a chance to get lost. To me, this architecture, if I went around 7 o'clock in the morning, I'd be completely absorbed. I'd start roaming around nearly mindlessly, but full of looking and experiencing things. And at the end, I have experienced a partial experience of 1,000 years back.
Wow.
And that architecture is capable of giving. Modern and straight line and okay, fine, but look at this work. Look how it has juxtaposed itself with plains. So to me, those plains and the way things are coming together, it's telling me that I would like to enter that way.
Wow.
So that's the entry.
Wow.
And then what I was telling you about that world in which to get lost. I must say this is one of the rare sites that has been preserved well. In Thailand, they have a site of this nature. And the reverence is so much that flights are not allowed to pass over it. They have to go around.
Wow. They're not even taking 1% chance.
No.
Wow.
They have to go around all the way against the rules of landing.
That's serious work.
That is the serious response.
Right.
It is Hinduism. But they don't care. They said, this is time.
Wow. I wish we had that kind of.
Yes, yes.
Right? Is it preserved well?
The Nalanda, oh yes.
Nice.
I wouldn't mind saying that.
Need to visit.
Yeah. The things that have gone, again, compared to what exists, what is ancient and exists,
Right.
what are the practices that exist.
When did you document it, Nalanda?
Nalanda was
70s.
70s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
And this is also around that same time. Water lifting systems. This is gone.
It was found near this site.
Yes, yes. No, this is in Gujarat.
Okay.
In Gujarat. So this is what need to be written. I don't want somebody to interpret this as Orissa. Because Orissa must be having a system of its own. I don't want to deprive them of that antiquity. I'm saying that antiquity exists there in that space. But if you walk through this country, there are variations and changes according to the soil, according to the conditions, according to the water levels. So that's how it happens. A village, when it becomes little prosperous.
Wow. That's what you saw in that image. That's why you clicked the image.
Yeah.
Wow. I like the way you look at things.
In fact, I climbed a hill to see this.
When village just about to
Yeah.
prosper.
Yeah. The village has now prospered.
When do you call a village is prospering? Like just prospered?
When you find that there are many places where grain is what do you call it? Thrashed. When there are many places where grain is stored.
Food security.
Yeah. And I am not saying that this is a non-capitalist act. It is a capitalist act. But in a village system, it percolates down in a different way.
Wow.
That too, I'm not saying is positive,
Yeah.
but it does. So, capitalism per se, when we people say it's a wrong way of talking. Capitalism that exists in this housing society is one kind. In that village, it's another kind. So, these layers of isms related to capital, related to business, related to products, should be carefully looked at. And India being, if all the villages of India came to this level, I don't mind India as a rural country. I'm happy.
Yeah. This is prosperity, right?
This is prosperity.
Right.
Yes. Metalwork in Nepal. I wish I had more time. I wish I had more films, etc. And I had documented more. But of what I have documented, there are some examples which are talking about the state of the art of a craft.
This is metal work.
This is metalwork.
Brass.
Brass.
Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Look at this.
Yes, that's the hair.
Wow.
So,
What must have been like, right? Back
yeah,
in those times.
How much can I make a person think before he enters? These two are telling that we are the guards here. You enter, but be careful, use it nicely.
They knew how to play with perception.
Yes. And from making gur, this is a factory that makes sugar.
And why did you decide to capture that?
Because it was to go. There's no more. It was to go. It was destined to go. Manufacturing was to happen, making was to go.
Okay.
That distinction between making and manufacturing is something that's an undercurrent theme. That's Ahmedabad. That's
What occasion was that?
they were advertising circus
Oh, wow. Okay. The circus used to happen in the riverbed.
in the riverbed.
Right. So this is how they used to market the circus. Golden
Circus.
Golden Circus. Okay. Wow. This is in 1970s.
Yeah.
Wow.
And this is Calcutta, politics and symbolism and whatever, but street changes. You can say, I'm not afraid of lions. But inside yourself, if the lion wins, what happens? So that was a very
Wow.
fine
This is great
movement.
framing. I mean, this is a
And right next to it, they're making this huge animal. Bengalis are very proud people. They're almost up-nosed people. But they know what is art also. So this whole animal will become about that big when it is made and that long.
And for what?
This is for a
what?
festival.
Okay.
This is for a festival.
Made by craftsmen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, a temple in Kolhapur, where on a special occasion all of them are lit
Oh.
and are constantly kept lit. So there is a ladder with which a person keeps pouring.
And what occasion? Some festive season?
So Diwali,
Oh.
etc.
There was no firecrackers.
No, not. Temples don't want to do that.
Mhm.
Temples want to show quietness.
Ah. Pottery.
Yeah. Pottery for me.
Wow. You have special connection in pottery. Because
I
that's-
must be a Kumbar in my last. Let's finish. Storage.
Mm.
House, craft, execution of craft, space for execution of craft, storing pre and post. Everything is part of
That space.
that space, that house. And that space is used by everybody. Say 5 houses are there and there is this, everybody uses that.
Mm.
And this is the Sunday market in Ahmedabad.
Wow.
So when we see that pottery kind of thing and people and pots and all that, these are all pots. And how organized it is.
Mm-hmm.
So the whole dictum of order within chaos, it is here,
Mm-hmm.
it is here, it is here. And we should be taking advantage of that. Not to say, I want order.
Mm-hmm.
That is militaristic.
Mm.
That is dictatorial. Okay, let's adjust a little bit. Now, I'm not saying this myself only. There are philosophers, there are architects, there are planners who have said gentle intervention.
Mm.
Don't plan big all the time. See to it that if this is a condition that is knotted up,
Mm.
try to release the knot
Wow.
rather than cut the knot.
Mm.
Try to release the knot, try to, and then put something there,
Wow.
and you got what you wanted. So, to me, and bazaars is equal to India.
Mm. Order and chaos.
Yeah, and no, bazaar.
Mm-hmm.
Bazaar means transactions.
Okay, okay. I thought the
Yeah,
marketplace.
product
Mm-hmm.
and cost, value, product and value transaction. And here
Why do
if
you
you
call it India?
Ah.
Bazaars are India.
yes,
Meaning?
In-
Can you stress deeper on that?
so many routes have passed through India, and all of them were for transactional purposes.
Mm-hmm.
It is written in a book that businessmen would come from, say, Turkey
Mm-hmm.
and come to Gujarat, and he would show a paper, transactional paper,
Mm-hmm.
and we would say, okay, go ahead. It was called hundi. The word was hundi.
Okay.
It's a promissory note. There is no money. It's a
Trust.
promissory note. It's trust, promise. And he would be able to buy and sell, and I will send you this much of that from there, and you give me this. All that happens, he goes out, and his balances, his accounts are done, and he goes. His things are gone with him, and his things that he was to send, he will send out.
Wow. It's not instant.
It's not instant.
Wow.
So this was the idea of conducting business. And 300 square miles of Gujarat was an area where one promissory note will do.
How did they even start?
I mean, it's one needs to read a little more about this,
Is it?
but this was long time back in Kahn's book. And the fact that business occurred, business happened,
And this way.
and this way,
Wow.
the idea of trust.
Amazing.
So to me, Bazaar and the idea of selling, I can say that if I were poor, I can gather my whole house from here in one day. Everything that I need for my house, I can collect from this place.
Wow.
Now the question is, should we make a supermarket out of it? Or should it remain a bazaar?
Wow.
Supermarket idea and bazaar idea are two different things, different concepts. Both are saying everything is available here, come and buy. But the cost of maintaining a supermarket is that, whereas of a bazaar is that. And every Sunday, same people occupy the same place with the same goods. What is that discipline? How does that discipline come? We haven't built a supermarket, but this fellow will come here only and sell his tools. So to me, some of these concepts need thinking. I'm not blind. Times have changed and they must change and they are changing. But what did we get from this? So when we were funneling it down, our filter was there. Therefore, that filter is thinking about what was good of yesterday.
Wow. Bullock cart?
A bullock cart. Goods transfer, craft, making of it, energy. You can ask many questions. You can ask many questions.
What I assume is you saw the mobility aspect, how civilization
Yes, and
invented something to transport.
and
Just
at the back of my mind and in my documentation, there are at least 20 kinds of things. And at one place I had asked for a price. And it was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. At one place he was making a boat from there to there. That big a boat. And I asked him, how much? I don't want to make it. It takes time. I said, no, I just want to know. No, I don't want to make it. So I said, no, Chacha, I want to know how much does it cost? 25,000. 25,000 for a 10-meter boat?
Mm-hmm.
Not a boat, but what do you call it? With chappu.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, all these are a proof of how, and then you have to see it in detail, how all these things are made, why these holes are there.
Wow.
You have to see it in great detail to understand it. It's not an ordinary object.
Right.
This is the Rolls Royce. You know, retention of certain values or certain lessons or certain processes or certain processes also means ways of doing, and certain methods of transaction need to be examined by all developing places. And everybody is developing. Today what's happening around us is we need to question at this juncture what's really happening. And none of this is selling armament. It's not that economy. It's the economy of daily existence, of need and provision of need.
Wow.
Nothing more than that. And somebody is making it. And somebody is not making it such that he'll produce 10,000 in a day so he can make so much profit. He can only make, his whole family put together, he can only make 100. So they'll try to make 100, not 1,000. So craft has something to do with that, making capacity, material, processes, time involved, put together becomes a craft.
And today we are losing it.
As I told you, we are not traditionalists, but we have to be rationalists about retention, reuse, etc. Of concepts, not reuse of.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So what do we retain as a rationalist from our past?
I have a problem with the word nationalist.
Rationalist, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because nationalism is gone.
Rationalism is gone.
Nationalism is
Nationalism
gone.
is gone, okay.
The world has become so big and wide that pride in one's own place is gone. Now, let's stop and ask that question. Yes, no, good, bad, etc. So we can evaluate. And we may come with some answer is that there is something called local, there is something called regional, and all those things about production, transaction, storage are related to that. I was very sad when India started manufacturing ammunition and tanks and all that.
And supplying to war countries.
Yeah, why? What are you doing?
Absolutely.
What are you doing?
And we have just stood for non-violence and
Yes.
we're known for non-violence, non-alignment.
Yeah, and that has given world more peace than any other conflicts.
That was our biggest contribution,
Yeah.
peace.
Yes.
So India, what you saw back in time and what it is now, it is not the same.
No, it's not the same.
What has changed?
If you look at the history of films in India, There was
Evolution.
nationalist era. There was family orientation era. There were so many things. Film industry is not a laissez-faire thing. They have thoughts behind what they are doing.
Ah,
Yes.
so just looking at the evolution of the film, you
Yeah.
can understand,
Yes.
right?
What was at different time posed. And suddenly comes Ganga Jamna. You know. And suddenly comes Rahman's, which movie Rahman's? First movie.
Yeah, Rahman music.
Yeah.
At the train, Shah Rukh Khan song, is it?
No.
Slumdog Millionaire? No.
The first one, 1990.
In Hindi it got translated. It's the name of a woman.
Let me check.
Name of a woman.
And that got translated in Hindi.
Okay.
Rosa.
Tamil?
Rosa.
Rosa, okay.
Rosa is a turning point
What about it?
as far as music is concerned.
Oh.
Man, that fellow turned the music.
And change the film industry.
Yes. He there was one song before which was called Hamma Hamma. You know, that was a very different kind of song. And it was trying to say something, but it didn't take a turn. Rosa, oh my God, it takes turn, you can see it.
It created a dent in the industry.
Yeah.
Big dent.
More than dent, it made a positive dent.
Yeah, positive dent.
Yeah.
Took it to a different direction.
Yes. Piano came in so well,
Wow.
saxophone came in so well, voice was given so much importance, you know. Lyrics were not always the winner. Music and lyrics together was the winner.
Composition.
For me, Rosa is a very important landmark. We call them landmarks.
Right.
So some of these things are landmarks. You know.
So did architecture teach you to see things, or did photography reveal something that architecture didn't?
That's a tough question, and the answer is in the fact that
I mean, the way you saw things, that essence of some frame, and it's, I mean, I wouldn't think anybody would be capable to see the...
no, everybody is. But everybody has also valued another way of looking, fast way of looking,
Right.
or dismissing. I'm seeing this, but I'm dismissing it. So I'm no big deal. I am seeing exactly the way you are seeing. Just that I pause.
What happens in that pause?
I observe what happens in that pause. I have done so much bakwas
No, not
that
Sir, whenever you can spare a minute, I need to show him something when he can spare a minute.
clearer, he is not understanding.
searching something.
I'm searching for something which is of interest. Weird as I am. I'm not getting one classic something. I have one on design, where we talk about design. You know, this is also a design.
What are those?
These are mushrooms for eating.
There's a mushroom.
Yeah, they're mushrooms.
Oh,
This is in Turkey.
nice. That's a chili, right?
Yeah. But why pack a chili in a box? Now everything is packed in a box.
Right. Wow.
Why can't I take the chili home
Wow.
like this?
Yeah, and use it from the.
Yeah.
Right.
So these are the kind of wisdoms which are, and why should I have $100 skating boot? Why can't I make my own boot?
This is a skating board. Skating board.
Boot,
Okay.
skating shoe.
Wow.
You wear it.
Oh, okay. It's a skilled up image. I thought something like a chair.
It's and so I don't mind $100 boot also. Let the person wear, but don't take away this.
Right.
Because that's it. All this comes from design and craft. I show this kind of examples to students. Storage. How does a ship work when you think that's all? The horses are at the bottom.
So what about this?
So we need to understand, we need to get somebody and ask him, how is the storage done in ships and why that way? Again, imagine that. Don't imagine this. When you put so many questions, some answers will enlighten you. So I don't know the answer, but I think I would like to get a person who would explain to me this is how it is done. And this is how everything is connected to the top deck. If it is not connected to the top deck, there is a problem. Show them tools. Show them tools.
The tools of surgeon.
Yeah.
Wow.
We should have a box of tools
Which
by which people pass, students pass. That's a maternity table. Anyway,
wow, but the
so this, and so much mechanism is involved in making it,
Why do you show them this?
Huh?
Why do you show them
To
students?
sensitize them in design. My job is to equip them with skill and equip them with sensibility of arguing.
That's a really good word. Sensitivity.
Sensitivity of arguing.
So how do you bring out a sensitivity in someone? Like sensitivity, don't you think it is person to person?
It may be a little bit here and there, but sensitivity can be imparted, taught.
Need some guidance on how to see things.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. And one of the first principles is how to see. When you start seeing, you start arguing in your mind. There was a way back, about 30, 40 years back, when cancer was fairly new, 50 years back. There was an architect in America who was asked to design a ward for cancer patients. So yes, I will do it, but one condition. You have to keep me in a cancer ward for 1 month. I want to be there.
To understand.
I want to go through everything that they go through. I want to observe them. I want to hear them crying at night or whatever. And it was done. And he designed a wonderful ward for cancer patients. What it says is that putting yourself in a situation.
Being sensitive enough.
Yeah. I can give you a nutcracker and bitter nut. And I can ask you to make me chura, like the panwala does. No way.
I can do that. Seriously.
No way.
What about it?
That requires doing. नहीं तो नहीं होगा. It's not possible. You'll cut your finger.
Oh.
But sure. So this idea of doing is to plug yourself in a situation.
Right. That's why you were obsessed with model making, because most of the academicians still deal with theory. There is no practical thing, just abstract and...
I'm very much involved in
that.
that.
You are in the model making. So you believe in the power of hand.
Yes.
Right? So what does hand teach you that eyes don't?
We are all possessing different abilities. I can take 4 tablets and drink water, and Madhvi will take 1 tablet and will do water. Both are doing the same thing. We have to take a tablet. But our abilities are different. Our response to that thing is different. Similarly, when this fellow came to put these blinds, He said, why do you want a white one? You put it, yeah, I have no this thing.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll make you some coffee.
Yeah, we'll take a break. So all of your data is in this hard disk, is it, or there is more?
Huh?
All of your work is in this hard disk, or there is much more? All of your data is not in this hard disk. This is what.
This is my data.
Whoa.
Assets and everything.
Floppy disk.
But you cannot read these data, right?
I have to get,
Digitized. Not this.
I have gotten this much digitized.
Okay.
Okay.
This much digitized.
This much yet to digitize.
Yeah, this
Oh
much
my
need to be
God.
digitized. Let's go. Madness also has limits. So it's difficult for me. And I have tagged 9 lots by now. There are 27 lots. And that is remaining is not.
Different topic.
So I don't know.
All documentation work, of photography documentation. Wow.
So let's start. again.
Yes, so your photographs again. Back to your photo documentation.
So some of the work is preserved like this. Ideas come together and you talk about it at the bottom.
Okay.
I don't know why it is not.
What about this?
How the idea of perambulatory.
What is it?
Perambulatory is the path in which you walk around an object or a god or whatever. So there is a perambulatory here.
Ayole.
Yeah, Ayodhya.
Tell me your experience in Ayole, Pattadakal, and when did you visit?
I visited
And
it
what
2 or
changed
3
after
times, but now I'm going to do it 4th time.
Wow, again.
Yeah. And for me, Aihole, Pattadakal and Badami, Nalanda, if I could see the other site in Pakistan, I've seen one in Bangladesh. Kerala I have done, and I'm very glad I did it. Parts of Rajasthan for stone. These are the important pillars,
Pillars of
architectural thought
in India.
in India.
Ayole, Pattadakal, Badami, these are all close together. It's not even 20 kilometers from apart.
Yeah.
That tells something, like the density of
Yes.
architecture
Yes.
at right that place.
Development of thought and differences. Both are outspoken in 3 sites. In fact, there should be a book on how to see these 3 sites together.
Wow.
If we want to teach temple architecture, first would come Ajanta Ellora, then a few other things, and then these 3 sites, which belongs to about 14th to 17th century total. When you learn that, you have learnt the basics of Indian architecture. Then there are sub-themes. As for example, Rajasthan and Gujarat put together is Maru Gurjar. Maru Gurjar style. Maru is Mewar and Rajasthan and all, and Gurjar is Gujarat. That fusion, that style, that work. And through this, as I told you, there is this line running through. And that line has picked up a lot of things, you know. And if you start carefully looking, there are certain concepts, there are certain elements, there are certain ways of doing things, and there are certain formal aspects which kind of stay on the spine. And that spine is neat. I don't know if I am talking about in today's context whether or not it should be taught or not. I don't care for that. I care for the fact that if you are in a land where you are doing architecture, you must know the architecture of that land. Very simple rule. For me, it's a rule, you know. So when you see this, you're enriched with concepts. You are really enriched with concepts.
What concepts you found in Ayole, Badami, Pattadakal?
Ayole, Badami and Pattadakal are trying to define concepts.
That's a birthplace of a concept.
Yeah.
Wow.
They are nascent concepts. I can learn something about joinery, I can learn something about form, I can learn something about sequence. So, Vijayanagar is another.
Wow. Hampi.
Hampi
Wow.
is another site.
People visit Hampi, but they
Yeah.
don't see the beauty of Hampi.
No.
Like, yeah.
Nobody goes on top of the Hanuman hill and looks below. Nobody, because it's tough. But when you do that, wow,
The whole landscape, sun.
the whole plan, the whole landscape
Wow.
opens up.
What was your first experience of Hampi? Like when you first visited Hampi?
Because I was walking on the terrain, it was ordinary. But then I walked on one of these structures and went on the top. I said, no, this is something else. Then I walked on the axis and went on the hill. I mean, a lot of people there and Chokidar and all. They were saying, don't do it. You won't come back and all that. I said, okay, it's possible. When I went and saw up there, I said, this is it. This is the idea of a nagar. You know.
Town planning.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's when I realized. I can't realize it by walking through. No.
You need a bird's eye view.
Yeah. So these days it's possible to go to Google and say, Google, give me Vijayanagar from top. So these things are.
And you were stuck there looking at the town planning.
Yes.
And you stood there for like 10
for
hours.
For 2-3 hours we were there.
Wow.
There was a friend of mine also. He sat there. I said, and I've done that 2 or 3 times.
Okay.
Whenever I go to Vijayanagar, I have to climb that damn thing, you know.
Okay. Every time different perspective?
No, same. It
Same.
remains nearly the same.
But why different times? You keep
Because
coming back?
sometimes the sugar cane is not growing. Sometimes it's like you have to start climbing at 6 o'clock in the morning. Because by 8:39 the rocks start giving the heat out. And then you have to find a little perch somewhere and sit there. You can't It's a tough one. It's a good one. But you have to choose your time according to the season. In winter, you don't go early in the morning. You get frozen because the wind is there. You have to choose these things. If you go to Rani Ki Vav, you are supposed to go to Sahasraling Lake also.
That's part of it.
Yeah, these are, and then you are supposed to see water system. How did it work? How, where, why at the fort wall there is a channel. You have to have somebody good to explain, and I haven't found too many. I had to just construct it myself, so I may go wrong. But such sites which are not even completely dug, they're not fully dug.
Right.
They're in
Wow.
unfinished.
Lack of funding, why it's not?
I don't know why. I don't know why. The simple reason they must be saying is we don't have money. The Sahasraling Lake is not fully revealed. There is a whole central area which is about 150 meters, 200 meters by 200 meters. It is a lot of land.
Wow.
Yeah. This is another area I'm exploring. Popular spatiality.
What?
Popular spatiality.
Okay. What does that mean?
You and I are looking at,
Through something.
yeah, we have defined it in a certain way.
Okay.
But popular partiality is something else.
Wow. Yeah. This is the water tank in Varanasi.
The student who had helped me make it, draw it, made this. He's in China
Okay.
and brought it to me.
He went to China to print this.
No, he is working in China. China is not allowing him to go
Wow. For?
because he is a good worker. He's a good designer. I had made a presentation of his in our house, him and his wife and his child. But he did this for me. He says, I'm coming and I'm bringing this to you.
Wow.
So there is a whole new sense of aesthetics.
Where did you find this?
This, in villages, I'm loafing around. And I walk to it, you know. But the whole sense of aesthetics that
They
is
have-
not yet defined by us. We are still depending on the Western or even Indian sense of aesthetics. There's something else.
Wow. And you saw it.
Yeah.
Wow. What about this? Help me try to see the way you look at it. Why you found this beautiful?
Difficult.
Wow, the colors.
That's all I could say and stop. But the density that it provokes so many thoughts, and none of them is tangible, catchable.
Can't define those thoughts.
Not easy. And I like that kind of
Aesthetic.
aesthetics.
That is not defined by something. Just a feeling.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. In photography, there is a rule, kind of. Never have something in the center of your photograph. Who said that? This ladder is so important to have in the center.
What's the rule? Never have something at the center.
Something at the center of your main subject. Main subject is behind.
And why is ladder important here?
Because it is saying that ladder is doing something to display.
Ladder is doing something to display.
To display things. Ladder is a useful object of the entire thing. So I don't mind that. I keep it there. Otherwise you go inside and take a picture from here and there. No.
Ah. So when do you call a photograph honest?
That's a good question. When the gap between seeing and taking is minimum.
What do you see and what do you capture?
Yeah.
What's the gap? The time gap.
Time gap. You saw, you took it. Finish.
Why that gap matters?
Because that makes it artificial.
Gap makes it artificial.
A lot of my pictures are artificial in that sense because I'm thinking I'm seeing this or that. But some of them, like the one you saw, they are absolutely innocent your gap between looking and taking was nearly zero. So,
Something clicked and
yeah.
So, these are the pictures that somebody would overlook. Like you go to the Indian street and you see
Yes,
beauty
yes,
in
yes,
something that we overlook. Like you find
Yeah.
extraordinary in something that is ordinary.
To give a meaning to the ordinary.
That is an
That's
art.
a job of a creator.
Creator meaning photographer. I mean, whoever is capturing it.
A photographer, a poet,
Document.
a storyteller, a novelist. He is making you realize something else from what you see every day. And he weaves things around it. Photography is not so viewable unless and until you go into movie. Still photography is different from film photography. Because in one, you are freezing a moment, you saw it, you clicked it, minimum time you took to do it defines the value of the creativity. In the other one, you are manipulating the whole thing. That way, documentary and a movie are different. In documentary, you don't mess around with manipulation. You never manipulate a moment. You just let it happen. Whereas in a film, now you enter.
Script.
Yeah. When this happens, you enter. So the whole thing is a fabrication. Total fabrication. You see the horses going, they were actually steady once, and then somebody said, now make the move. And that if the shot goes wrong, it's going to cost you 100,000 rupees. Please take them all back, stand exactly the way you were standing, and when I do that, do it again. It costs. And you are manipulating. After a certain sound, you bifurcate. And if they didn't bifurcate, okay, go back. So there is a constant manipulation in movie making. Why Satyajit? Why this Japanese great filmmaker who is an inspiration of Satyajit?
Wow.
Why they are what they are? Because they are so ready with the thing that it continuously goes. You don't feel the scene has changed. The story goes. Why do I forget my favorite director's name?
What are his movies?
Great Japanese directors. Just like that.
Okay. Hayao Miyazaki.
He is very good.
Akira Kurosawa.
Akira Kurosawa.
Okay.
Look at his work right from his first movie.
I have to check it out.
He's so patient. Akira Kurosawa means last name.
Okay.
That way there is one Russian movie maker. The great Russian movie maker.
Andrei Tarkovsky.
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 Tarkovsky is the last name in the whole world. Tarkovsky sits on the North Pole.
Okay.
Tarkovsky will take on a super wide frame, screen, he will take 1.5 minutes to go from here to that end. And you better sit there and look at it. Just
Phenomenal.
just insistent on. And unless you have seen these two guys and our man,
Satyajit Ray.
we haven't seen movies.
Wow.
Yeah, you will like it, and you will.
Yeah.
It'll make you ponder.
Not a movie person, but I just want to see the art of
Yes,
legendary
yes.
movies.
Why not?
Yeah.
And photography is very well tackled.
Getting to your inspirations in photography, like who are the people you used to admire in photography that inspire you, or you learn from the techniques or art of looking at things?
There was a photographer called Vinograd,
Vinograd.
and
From
he was
Russia.
at Austin, Texas.
Okay.
I went to learn photography from him, and I had taken some samples. So he looked at me and said, "Why color? I won't teach you." I said, "No, sir, I have black and white." "Why didn't you show me black and white first?" "I won't teach you." So for him, you look up Vinograd and you'll find out that why black and white?
Why black and white? That's a great question. Why black and white?
And I understood why that man was so angry with me. And I had fallen for these things, and I never called my photography art. There are some, but I'm in a documenter's mode. What I see, I evaluate, I take it. And minimum the time, the better it is. But Vinograd was always for black and white. And for me, I learned black and white to start with. Because in those days, 1964, I was in Shreyas and I was being taught. Color was very expensive. And this lady, Chantal Christolom, she gave me her camera to use. And she taught me developing, printing, everything. So it was black and white, always black and white. In order to print color, there are so many steps that you may go wrong and you may produce a bad picture. That's why these slides are better. But you need to know where to focus, how to take a reading here and go back and do that. That you need to know. So in photography, black and white is the king.
Still. Because it's the purest form of capture. That doesn't manipulate with colors.
Yes.
So accuracy.
And still takes all the colors in black and white. Who is that great photographer who he does everything himself? The one, oh my God, 5 great photographers of the world.
Ansel Adams.
Ansel Adams. The fucker is always first. Ansel Adams is like, he's one photograph, and this is frame.
Mm-hmm.
Photograph is that big. It was 50,000 rupees. 50,000 rupees.
Making of that photograph.
No, selling price.
Okay.
So, I mean, those guys were on top of the world. He developed his own work. He never trusted anybody.
Mm-hmm.
So photography itself is a craft. And you need to be in the dark room to understand photography.
Wow. Okay.
Without going into the dark room, you don't understand photography.
It's not just about capturing.
No, it's not just about capturing.
Why do you say you have to be in the dark room?
I should be able to almost turn a colorful image into black and white in my mind.
You have to turn colorful image into black and white in your mind. And what does that allow you to do?
Because I want to print in black and white at the end. So what are the tonalities? How will it, what about the shadow that is there? Will it become very dark?
Mm-hmm.
Will it become transparent? What will happen, you know? And you manipulate your exposure according to that.
Light and shadow.
Yeah. I don't have that kind of time because I'm a documenter, I'm not a photographer. I just don't have that time.
For documentation, do you think
You be alert. You be alert. And you have your subjects in your mind. I've told somebody that when I'm walking in a street, sometimes it tells me 50 meters ahead, I have to turn left and there is something.
Wow, that's instinct.
That instinct develops. And I have done it many times. I walk and then I say, I have to turn there. And I find a beautiful door, kuchuk, and out. So that instinct develops after a constant judgment of what you're doing, how it will be in black and white, how it will be in color, how big can it become, all that. Because to make it that big without pixelation is not easy.
Yeah, now I realize that.
You have to sit and work with the negative.
I mean,
It starts from taking photograph to printing.
wow, that completes it.
Yeah.
Until then, photography is not complete. Till the printing process.
Yes. That's why Vinograd said, you need to learn the processes of photography which are only available to you easily. And in those days, color was not there at all as personal thing. You had to send it to Kodak. Kodak did it and sent it to you. You have to go through all the processes till drying and cutting. He would stand there and behind you and
See the process.
watch you cutting.
Cutting the film.
No, cutting the photograph. Because there is a border around, etc., etc.
Frame.
So,
So color matters for documentation. Or black and white does better.
pardon me?
Color in a photograph matter for documentation.
Both have their values.
What would black and white do to a documentation images?
It will make it factual in terms of its form and its different aspects. But it is not telling you. If you are a master, you can see color in it. But if you are just like me, you will see things, you will analyze them in black and white, and it must be under these circumstances, etc., etc. And that's where it will end. I will never be able to fully say that's the color value of that thing. For example,
Wow.
this picture is like I'm walking
I see, that's it.
and went
Gap
on
is minimal.
and went on.
So the moment you saw something extraordinary, you picked up,
And
flashed up, oh, okay.
and went.
Never looked it back,
Never looked back.
never admired it.
Never admired it.
Admired it in the dark room.
These are slides, so you can turn it back and see it. But
Oh, it was while traveling. I mean, when you were in a vehicle. Wow.
vehicle photography is another very interesting thing. Very interesting thing.
Such a. What pulls your attention and why? Like, why did you capture the camel?
Now you ask me the same question. This is a glass painting.
Glass painting.
It's painted behind.
Okay. Oh, painted behind a glass, over a glass surface. Oh, wow.
Now for me to imagine an artist imagining the layers and working accordingly is fascinating. It's fascinating. So I say, yeah, he deserves, this work deserves.
That is about a work.
Yeah, there are many reasons why you do it. And I'm not satisfied. So I take a few. No, that is different. But I take a few to see how the artist has really gotten into the subject matter. And these are learning points. Many a times who teaches you? Who teaches you? After a certain while, who teaches you? You look at Ansel Adams and you learn something. You look at this great fellow who was in Ahmedabad. He would keep his camera like this, he's walking. He's walking. Wow. He came to NID and he taught photography. So there are different, for me, a circus happening in a riverbed is amazing. And when water comes, it never happens. Is the thing to understand. How an urban space that changed will never change again. Urban spaces must be allowed to change all the time. So
Urban spaces should be
allowed to change.
Shouldn't be constant.
Don't put restrictions on it.
What do we lose if we put restrictions?
Then urban spaces become sterile.
It's not interesting anymore.
Yeah. There's 3 gates and there is the fort, the space in between. It's the most dynamic space I can imagine. And somebody will say most problematic space because you can't pass through it. And it takes so much time. Why the fuck do you think that way? The people who are transacting, the people who are occupying 2 square feet of space and doing something. And at home they are going to take some bread. And like that there are 1,000 people, 2,000 people, 5,000 people there. Is that more important than a bus being able to go through? Space for people is the pulse of urbanity.
Wow. The transaction, right?
Yeah. It's really the pulse of urbanity. And that pulse must be allowed to grow. You cannot cut it off. You cannot put restrictions on it. Okay. One day in a week, no vehicles allowed. See what happens. One day in a week, no business allowed. See what happens. Have we done this experiment? How have we decided our urbanity? Randomly or through experiments? That's very important to me. You cannot randomly take a decision that they'll pass a road through here or no people can gather here. You can't do that. And for that, Ahmedabad is very famous. On a Sunday, you walk from the temple to the 3 gates and from 3 gates to Juma Mosque entrance. It's one big jamela, one big bazaar, one big set of ambitions. My ambition is just to go from here to there to get a aspirant. That other fellow's ambition is to go from there to there, and if you could sell handkerchiefs, 2 handkerchiefs in that much area, it's great for him. So, and this is for me, I'm not an urbanist. I'm just an architect. But I have 2 eyes, no? So when I see this transaction happening, I see a kind urbanity. Urbanism that is working for all.
That's important.
Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, you can keep making rules and you can keep the street empty and everything of that sort. So, yeah.
Talking about circus, so you were fascinated about circus tents.
Yeah.
I heard one of your students saying that when I mentioned that I'll be doing your podcast soon, so he mentioned what fascinated him about your work is you were obsessed with documenting a circus tent. So, yeah, what about the circus tent fascinated you? And why did you thought of documenting?
It's a great collective work.
Meaning?
Meaning, circus tent, in order to make a circus tent, you require people, training, method, caution, so many things. How to make the ground first? You make the ground first or last? Yes.
It's like a treasure hunt, right?
She knows more than I do, I'm sure. So,
You need to make a ground first.
so this is the final product. Okay? Let's go.
This is in Ahmedabad riverbed.
Yes. When the bunding hadn't happened, water was not flowing.
In the summers.
Yeah. Not in the summers, it was like this only, all year around.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So here I'm standing on the bridge, Ellis Bridge,
Yes.
and looking at that.
This is inside.
And they are lifting. The interesting thing is that when they are lifting, they are making a noise.
It's
What?
camaraderie. Team camaraderie.
Huh?
Team rhythm. You have to lift
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Is
No.
that, no?
Nobody will make the mistake of dropping it. Otherwise, they'll die.
Whoa. Stakes, high stakes. So noise is the symbol of
Of
high risk.
caution.
Wow. Wow.
Then I go down. And it's being raised. Raised.
Wow.
It has gone there. But now you understand what's happening. It's on the ground and they are all getting ready to pitch it up. So then this moment comes. And that's the time when people are most cautious.
And you were also under the tent.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, you have to do it. If you want something, so this is where the honesty in your work comes in. That
Wow. Did you comprehend the mechanism, or not mechanism, architecture of the circus tent. How it is made, how it is constructed, deconstructed.
Yes.
Every column, every structure, every line of the circus tent.
This is the one that tells a lot. In a circle, there are these.
Oh, lines.
These are the ones that we pitched then outside.
Okay.
First pitching. Then there is second pitching, and then there is third pitching. Third pitching, there are only 4 or 5 from all sides. Second pitching, after I'm coming from outside, we'll have about 10. Third pitching, we'll have about 15 to 20. And fourth pitching is the rope, and I'm pulling it.
Wow. And how long they take to pitch a circus tent? Is it a
You will be
3-day job?
surprised.
Okay.
In about half an hour, they pitch it. Okay, see a movie called Thampu.
Thampu.
It is by Arindam Nair. He was he's a world famous guy. He was a rubber plantation guy. And then he got a camera from somebody and he started shooting. And slowly he became a good photographer and a good director. His movie Thampu,
What about it?
you have to see, I can't tell you.
It's about pitching a tent.
It's about a circus.
Movie centered around a
One of the greatest humanist movie makers is here. He is in the line of all these people we talked about.
Even in terms of cinematography.
Yeah. But no sophistication. He came to Austin. His festival was kept. And then he was asked to come and speak. He spoke 2 or 3 words. And he spoke one sentence. If you cannot understand my movie, why should I talk to you? In broken English, he said, if you don't understand my movie, why should I talk to you? And he went off. That's Arindam Nair. And Thampu. He has 4 or 5 great movies, all black and white.
Oh.
All black and white. But this idea of humility, is so important to him. I'm not remember why I don't remember other movies of his. I don't know.
But
Arindam Nair. Movies of Arindam Nair.
Uttarayan.
Uttarayan.
Kanchana Sita.
Kanchana Sita. That's the only black colored movie he has
He
made.
made, okay. Kummati.
Kummati. Yeah.
Pokkuveil.
I haven't seen it.
Istappan.
You should see all of them, man. You will love them.
Vastuhara. The Thampu. English title is The Circus Tent. 1978. Amazing.
I think he is no more.
Okay.
I think he is no more.
Oh, yeah. 1991 he died. 56 years of age.
Too much.
Alcohol. Drugs.
No.
Alcohol. Oh.
And he never felt satisfied with his work. Never ever.
Oh, despite being,
Despite being the king.
but his mind must had something, right?
Oh my
The
God.
intensity of the perfection he had.
Only you can see all of them, but see Thampu and see how he takes the story. And see how simple his photography is.
Why you did personally love the movie? Like, what about it? Like, in terms of how movie.
It was an ordinary subject in which he made me cry.
Wow. Story is good.
And the quality of filming was par excellent. For nearly documentary level shooting, very inexpensive. He never believed in giving in to producers and all that. Very little. And those producers who went to him knew they may lose all their money. But they supported him, that kind of Kerala rubber plantation guy. I'm telling you, he said, if you don't understand my film, after seeing, if you don't understand it,
Why should I talk to you?
why should I talk to you? Bye. Yeah.
Yes. Which one of the buildings that you documented is in the danger of disappearing, you feel?
Panjrapur,
Okay.
which is animal kit.
And why did you document this in the first place? There must be something special about this place. Was it?
It represents Gujarati, Vaishnav and Jain spirit of taking care of animals. Especially the animals that are sick and tired or are having a disease are taken in.
Wow.
So it's non-violence on the one hand and care for animals on the other. And there is no structure in the country which is made like this. And there is no structure in which so much of precast is involved. This is a brick flooring.
Whoa. It's not ground.
No. It's a herringbone brick flooring. Where are the drawings?
And this is nowhere found in India. This structure, this type of structure.
This kind of modern structure, nowhere. This is that center.
Oh, axis, right?
Yes. And each one is a vada.
Vada meaning?
Vada meaning the enclosure. And each cell is a animal.
Oh, wow.
And the center is water, which is being shown there.
No, this is the same thing.
Yeah.
Wow, it is interesting.
This is the hospital.
This was like a colonial structure.
No. This is by Indian. During colonial period.
Wow.
And these are all, this staircase is fully precast.
And it was taken there.
Yeah. Assembled there.
Oh. Wow. Even building, not just its intention, but the building itself is
That's
marvelous.
why.
Wow.
That's why I document.
And why it's in the danger of
Because the
losing?
road is being widened and flyover is coming and we don't know.
Has there been a voice raised against the demolition of this?
No, there is no voice
There's no voice.
at all. Look at that.
Wow.
But this is the other one.
This is the level of documentation. Wow. So sick.
The fact that
So
Mapin has picked it up because one doesn't know the market. And it's going to be this size.
the book is
Yeah,
book will be out of this size.
yes.
Okay.
That's
Link in the description. Hope they publish it.
It's going to
soon.
be that size.
Wow. And what can we do about to preserve the structure? I mean,
It should
People
be,
don't know-
it should
do
be
not know
kept.
about
It should be
it.
kept.
Right.
And it should become the central keep and hospital for animals.
it's functioning still.
Yeah,
Like there are animals.
yeah.
Wow.
There are two parties who are fighting, but I don't know.
The family dispute.
These are very rich people, so we don't know.
Wow. Is there any other structure that is in the danger of disappearing that you documented? The solarium is
The
already
solarium
gone.
is already finished.
We lost it.
Yeah. This is going to go.
Which
This
one?
is this.
This one.
Yeah, it will go.
Southern face of the Royal Granary, Jamnagar, 1880s structure. This was where they used to store grains. This
Yes,
was a symbol
yes,
of
yes.
prosperity of civilization at one point. And go because of road expansion, flyover stuff.
No,
Because of
there are better facilities of storing.
wow, I mean
And
they
so-
should be preserved, one at least, right? I mean,
This same buildings exist in England, and they've turned them into restaurants.
this can be adaptively reused, right?
Yeah.
Yes, this is Music College,
Music
Baroda.
College, Baroda.
Wow, what about this building?
This is by a great architect, and this is following certain principles of Gujarati carpentry. And it's a very beautiful building. I mean,
Yeah, it is. Brick and wood.
yeah.
So then, different layers of looking at buildings, from its intention to magnificence to.
To maintenance, last is maintenance. How are you maintaining a building?
So this we have already lost. So the one more structure you were mentioning that is in the risk of losing.
This is going to go probably.
Water tank.
Yeah, it'll go.
Whoa, this is a symbol of advancement.
Yes,
right? Back
under
then.
the pretext of modernization.
Right. In Banaras.
It'll certainly go.
Whoa.
Because you see, water system has a lot of money. To establish a water system is not a joke. Politician can make money out of this.
That is one, and it took a lot of money to set it up in the first place back then. Must be a very ambitious project at one point.
Ambitious and courageous.
That is so sad. Very, very sad.
So that's the fate.
People should know this before it goes out. So
Banaras knows it. Banaras had already uh, uh, protested against it when it first happened. And then they were happy that they are getting water at home. But now the politician takes care of it and says, how about a new one? This is an old system. You saw those pipes and everything lying outside. Why spend? Let's do a new one. Put a proposal. I'll get it passed. That's how it works. So without telling the story, there is a story. I cannot talk about beautiful brickwork and all that. What brickwork, man? We'll make it out of concrete now. Yeah? So that whole dynamics of how society works, how politician works, how architecture is important or not important, how architecture is a business, how architecture is money. I mean, she's never taught that. She's nicely teaching architecture. I nicely taught architecture. When a new bridge is done in a city, you think it's a benevolent gesture of the politician? No, sir. It's a gesture full of expectations from top to bottom.
Pretty sad this is going to go then. I hope something happens. There is no meaning resurrecting it again, same the way it is, no? It's gone. Building once it's gone, it's gone.
Gone.
There is no point in doing
This is
it.
posterity. This is only for the sake of posterity. Once upon a time there was a building like this.
That's the story of a building.
That's it.
And then also document how it went down. What happened to it?
When it will happen, I'll go.
Yeah, who is responsible for it?
I'll go.
Should document the history of demolition, how it was
You
demolished.
will erase this part.
Why? No, I'll keep it. Oh my.
So it's a fantastic story we are around.
I think it's lunchtime for you.
Yeah. No, it will be rest time for me
Yeah.
and then class time.
Come back after a nap. We'll meet
Yeah.
after a nap. Yes.
That's what I'll do.
Yes.
Yeah.
What is your earliest memory of a building making you feel something?
It goes back to Nepal. And it was not one building, but a building type that occurred at the junction of certain roads or certain areas. And it was all in wood, fairly nicely preserved. And people would come there and sit and bullshit and everything. And they were so relaxed about it. They would go away. And building would be there. Building means it was like a pavilion. I was very impressed by that. And another building that was again in Nepal was a building that was a gate actually of going somewhere. And this gate had a nice concourse with columns on it, and there was a Maidan in front of it. So it was responding to this beautifully, and when you entered inside and went down, it was a water body.
Wow.
Very nice building, and I was very impressed by the fact that of that time, somebody has thought of public, semi-public, private, and water. And there the water is not for pleasure. There the water is for taking home. So I thought that combination was very beautiful. So these two buildings really impressed me a lot. And then I went to School of Architecture. I think that building is perhaps
Influenced you to take architecture.
one of the finest buildings for architectural education.
Why do you say that?
It's only because I have used it, maybe. If I were to meet you, I would say we'll meet on the ramp. So there was an address. The ramp was just that slopey, not like that much. But we meet there. So that idea of address, meeting point, not being loud at all. Both the sides there were basements. Basements meaning touching the ground, empty space. And that empty space was so beautiful, so useful, that before Professor Doshi died, another exhibition of mine was there. So I personally went and invited him. But he came. He saw very carefully everything. A beautiful plan by way of doing nothing. Brick paving, steps, brick paving, steps, and brick paving. But at the end of it, there was a circle of 7-meter diameter, which was in Kota stone, polished Kota stone. And I had arranged the exhibition such that that space can be felt as was imagined. And I got my life's best. We were not very good. My life's best comment saying, I have never seen this. I have never imagined this space being used like this.
By Doshi.
That was good enough for me. Because he doesn't mince his words. And he met you today. After 20 years, when he meets you, he will catch you from the last sentence you spoke.
Wow.
He was that sharp. So that building to me was a really pioneering building for architectural education or built environment education. Because architecture happened, planning happened, interior design happened. Now they are having product design. And he had amazing ideas. He says, I don't want gates. No gates. Let people pass through your house. Let them look around. Let them look. And somehow we'll make arrangements so that they don't rush into your area. But I don't want gates. I want people freely flowing through the site. Now that's a fantastic philosophy as far as educational institution and people of the city are concerned. You are not eliminating people of the city. You are not doing anything secret here. In fact, you are doing everything for the city, indirectly. So I was very impressed by his philosophy and the building at the same time.
So this is before you going to the US,
Yes,
and you spent 5 years
yes,
and did your stint at University of Texas.
yeah.
So what brought you back? What was pulling you?
Role playing. I wanted to see my land. I wanted to play a role in my land. That's America is a confused land. I don't like it. My children went there and I said, you really want to go there? Yes, okay, go. But for me, the vitality of life, being lucky and being fortunate. I'm fortunate, I'm not lucky. When somebody goes to America, they say, I'm lucky to go to America. So that difference I always had in my mind. And that partly defined my perceptions also. When I came back, I had a Luna, second-hand Luna. And I was not unhappy about it. Then I got a second-hand scooter. And I was paid 14 rupees an hour in the school. One of the directors who came in found that out. You fucker, you don't know that man. That man sitting there in red shirt, Hasmukh Patel.
Oh.
That's Hasmukh Patel. He and I got along very well. What do you think you are doing, huh? I'm advertising a post for assistant professor. You better apply. Before that, we 3 or 4 friends had decided that we will never apply for a permanent position. So I was stuck. And one of them went and got the job. And Hasmukh Bhai found out. You idiot. I created something special for you and I'll do it again. I want you there. I don't want you to work at 14 rupees an hour. 14 rupees, I smoke my cigarette, which is 150 rupees a day. He used to have 555 can. All this is very personal. So I understood and I applied, and of course, there was no question. So from there on, I joined as a permanent faculty and started working. And I had liked that building when I was studying there. You know, I knew the building like back of my palm, back of my hand. And I was lucky that I got it. So that's what it was.
Okay, what do Indians miss if, not intellectually, but as human beings, by never having stood inside Ellora or the Ghats of Varanasi?
In a rash manner, I can say that Indians have lost sensitivity because materialism has got their being. They don't have Longfellows to stop and stare. They don't have that in their life. Lovely ladies in her legs. They think that's a bad thing to do. You know. No, please. It's while looking at lovely legs what you think is bad. So Indians have in general, they are all scrambling around to get that prize. And there are 1%, 2% of us who have maybe more. 5%, maybe. And therefore, that sensitivity of recognizing something, oh, this is beautiful, oh, I would like to have it because, it's not there. They'll think about buying a good shirt, which will not be good in reality. It should be gaudy, maybe. So I feel that question is, in my opinion, requires brushing up people's life to take interest in something. How many people do we see on the road who you think has a special interest? In first day, I ask students one by one, tell me one thing you really love to have, and you have seen it and you would like to have it, or you have it. They don't know what's coming next. Next, I ask them, bring a thing from your home which fits your palm, which you like, which you think is a designed something. So even those who want to come into design haven't done their homework of liking something. I'm not saying try and understand design. I've been wondering about this for a while. Because I used to own a Nakamichi, and I had Nakamichi 500 with mics. So I knew what was good thing. But these people don't have anything to say, I love this. You know. When they see good legs, they think about something else. So I feel that sensitivity needs to be cultivated now. And the rich ones want to show off the money. So there's that other kind which has everything around them, but no sensitivity to appreciate something. You see this movie, Rashomon Gate.
Rashomon Gate.
Rashomon Gate
Okay.
by Kurosawa. It shows three interpretations of a murder.
Wow. Crazy movie.
Beautiful movie. It doesn't sensationalize anything. It just moves. It just moves. It just moves. It just moves. That's it. At the same pace it moves. You know, in Indian movies, no. No sensationalization. And he's showing you something. You better think about it. At the end, you find out that, oh my God, he's asking us to choose.
Which side you are on? Wow. Wow.
Well, so we have lost sensitivity. That's the problem. We have become the crave for success and money. And money is equal to success. And the more you have, the more successful you are. All sorts of... Is what's bugging this country. It was not that way.
So India is one of the richest architectural history in the world, and most Indians are never seen it. So why does a civilization lose sight of its own magnificence?
I have a slight objection to the first statement, which is not having any public architecture of sorts in Africa. Africa is not less than us. They have beautiful architecture. And perhaps more sustainable architecture. But yes, when we look at our country, it's a very old civilization and lots of things have happened here. But again, this is extension of the last answer. People have no interest. People have no special something.
Right.
They don't have the desire to say that I must go to Banaras. I must go to Banaras because it's holy Banaras. Without that objective, they won't go there. So there's something fundamentally wrong because of Mughal time was not like this. After colonization, our ways of looking were twisted or transformed. It's a very big thing to say from a very small person, but I feel that. And then came the religious orientation, which further took away the idea of nature being the God. Let's look at nature. Question, what is God? Gone. And more, it so happened that public kept feeling God is now part of our life. We are a religious country. And the fellow kept announcing large schemes. The fact of life is that things happen in increments. I'm using this word again. But this incremental change is lasting change. Sudden change is not lasting. And that incremental change, people forgot to understand. I want, if you ask me how much money do you need? 50 crore, no. 70 crore, no. 100 crore. What's your problem, man? If somebody gives you 1 lakh of rupees, aren't you happy? No. I want to go in close. So this whole, in our language there is a word called lolupta. Lolupata. One is when a dog is hungry and saliva is coming. We have people like that. We have gotten into that state of having our tongue out and give me more, give me more.
So,
I'm not thinking about the other guy. No way. I don't want to. Things like that. Today, if you ask me about Indian ethos of people, that would be my answer. And I want it changed.
it was different when you started
Yeah.
going out. And
Yeah. I had gone to Rajasthan once and my money got exhausted. I had no money left. I had no money to eat. I had no money to travel back. Nothing. What to do? So I went to the guard and said, "Sir, this is what has happened to me." Said, "Who are you?" I'm studying architecture. Okay. Still there is 10 minutes to go. After 10 minutes, stand near the guard's cabin. And when I whistle, you get into it. I traveled by a guard's cabin. And the fellow was very nice. He says, "You must be hungry, so next station, I'm giving you 5 rupees. Go get something to eat." And at that time, best thing was to buy bananas. Because banana fills you up. He was very happy that I bought bananas, fruits, rather than chivda or something. And then as Ahmedabad came closer, he says, "Look, I'm not going to take your responsibility now. Remember, I am an officer. So as soon as the train stops, you're on your own. I'll show you which gate to get out of. But you're on your own and you're not going to say a word." I said, "Sir, you have done me a great service." And I got out. So there has been times when I have met people who are fantastic and very generous. But even if that man, if I were to ask, which city do you like the most? It's Ahmedabad because I know Ahmedabad. So there was no comparison in people's mind about different environments and the reason to like. There are certain trees growing around and they say, "Which tree do you like the most?" What question? I like all the trees. Okay, you leave it at that. But we haven't really looked at trees carefully. Look at them shedding their leaves, new leaves coming. We don't have that. We don't have that. And how to teach that, I don't know, really. But I know it should happen from childhood. Now, if you were to forge a new generation, it should be from children.
Like you spend a lifetime documenting buildings that India has largely forgotten to notice. So does that feel like a loneliness or like a privilege? Was that experience like?
So first of all, I'm very extremely proud person of my, if you want to call it country, my geography, whatever you want to call it. Extremely proud. I wish I had better rapport with people. Teaching was taken away from me, otherwise that was a very good bridge. I was at least teaching 60 students every semester, 30 from 30, that was intake of 30 only from first year and 30 in ninth semester. So I used to have a gala time. I could tell whatever I wanted to them. So, I could tell you, so you get lost. If you don't manage to do this much in my class, next time you goddamn idiot, don't come to my class. I could say in that many words. And nobody dared complain. Because they knew I didn't mean the bad words. I meant the message. So I had very good time. But that was taken away. Actually, it was good that I got time to take things from the back burner and do them. So much is remaining. So much is remaining. So I can't afford to be burnt down now. I have to be more and more positive and get things done.
So what's remaining?
Tagging. Tagging all these images.
Wow. That's 70 years of work, 60 years of work.
See how I tag. This is one image.
Whoa.
That much goes in one tag.
My God. Yeah.
This is what I mean by tagging. And suddenly I find an archival photograph. Place it there. Because somebody who may refer to this tomorrow may not get this picture. So that's how I tag. Every image has nothing less than 100 and 150 words.
So you want someone to build from your work, like you are open to share things and somebody would find it helpful and build from
The
there.
categorization will happen such that you say, I have given this thing to somebody in Bangalore, some institution in Bangalore, and you have known about it. Now you want to see particular door of Rajasthan. My final tagging and preservation, archiving will happen such that you type doors, and 50 doors will come in front of you.
From your website, is it?
For my website.
Wow, okay.
And you will say, I want that one. So if it is a paid site, you pay whatever is there. And even maintaining archives takes money.
Right.
If they don't give me anything, it's fine, but they must be able to sustain it.
Right.
So, like that, I have these tagging, which I haven't reached much. I mean, everybody is shouting at me, saying, "Why don't you finish your work? Why don't you finish your work?" And I wish I could do it. But this girl was my confidant who would type when I speak. Now I have to do both. Think, type, etc. That makes it slow.
I think we'll find some
I hope I
Intense.
find somebody.
intense apply here. So you miss teaching.
I do. There's no doubt about that. And I don't find it shameful to say that I miss teaching. I miss teaching. Because that's my workshop. That's my back and forth. That's my life, you know. So that's what that is. Tell me something else.
So do you use models for showing or discovering? Do you discover something when you make models?
Yes, I only make models to discover, you know, because I don't practice. I don't practice. Madhvi and I don't have any project. We work. We do our academic activity. That's it.
So what do you discover when you make a model?
First is you go close to the correctness of what you imagine. Second is, if you are making really good models, structure becomes very clear to you. And you show it to the engineer, and he'll say, "No, I will take away these many. Or why don't you put a ring here so that you can take away every second one?" That can happen. Just by putting a ring here, I may be able to take out.
It gives structural knowledge.
Yes,
Wow.
you recognize the structure as manifesting itself. For example, right here there is a thing. The rafter goes and there is a ring which is on short columns. Rafter goes further, travels longer distance, and there is a second ring. And there are longer columns. So you made a large space, you made a cage. So you didn't put a wall there and wall there. You say this and then a ring. So that idea of structure, and over it I'm going to put this guy. So there is a wall over it, white wall. And over that wall comes these guys. So your understanding of structure and opportunity to minimize the material. Minimize, we call it, it's a very heavy structure. It's a light structure. It's a floating structure. So you start getting into structure in a better way. And this is a good example of that.
So every component you place in the model, it fights for its position in that model, right? It makes it question
Yes,
that component
yes.
is needed.
Instead of this, if there are two walls,
Mm-hmm.
then it would require something here. You cannot, two walls that long, you cannot have long this thing. You'll have to put something here so that the span is broken down. And this will take care of these.
Hmm.
If you try to do this, these are going to be very deep and you're wasting wood. We have language in which we say one-way slab, two-way slab, four-way slab. You know, the weight is going in only one direction, everything. Two-way, the weight is getting distributed. Four ways, it's getting distributed on four sides. And that becomes, maybe you, as you work more, you realize that I know it. But model does something else. Model inspires the engineer also. Saying, hey, wait a minute. Why do we have four walls? Let's take away 50% of four walls, all four walls. Let's take away 50%. So what you have are corners, like this, four corners. And you have a gap and gap and gap. You have to put this anyway. So go ahead and put them. Now you've got a big gap. You want a window? You want floor to ceiling window? You want just a window? You want an opening? What do you want? It changed the scenario. From four equal distance walls, I said, let's take away from in between, say 10 meters. Let's take away 6 meters. 6 meters of wall I have taken away. 2 meters corners. And I'm spanning them. Anyway, you have to put these. So there are many advantages of that. As an architect, I should also know it intuitively. But when you make model, you can experiment with a lot of things.
Right. And also the time, it's not quick. It takes time to build a model.
That's why people don't know. It takes time and money both.
There's something special happens in that time when you make that model, right?
Yeah.
It's not just about making model.
Yeah.
There's so much goes into your mind in that time when you make that model.
My professor used to stand behind me when I used to make model. For half an hour, he was standing like this.
Such a pleasure situation.
Miki, no. Don't put that there. I have a better idea. Continue with other things. I'll tell you. Let me think. And he modifies it. So it can also create a rapport between the different actors who are in the process of making a building. There's a draftsman, there's a model maker, there's an engineer, there's the architect himself. All these people, if this is there, we'll talk about this. If this is not there, we are not going to talk about it. So that's the kind of equation.
And does scale of the model matter? Like 1:50, 1:200. So how do you decide scale for the model?
We say, when you start with your work, make a model of this. Okay, difficult to make it, just draw this from 2 or 3 sides. So model and drawing are feeding on each other. Only model is not enough, only drawing is not enough. So when he makes this, he starts realizing there is this distance, it is lifted from here, it is stuck to the ground here, and slowly the diagram starts changing. My professor would always tell me, Miki, go slow. Go slow. I used to get 80 rupees a month,
For
but he was a master.
making a model
No. My pay,
at the office.
was 80 rupees a month. But he was a master. So I used to work for him. Miki, how about changing the material? Why don't you make me a model in clay? And he would be thrilled looking at clay, and I said, this guy is like a bacha, you know. And that's what we used to enjoy. I used to smoke at that time. So he would come, stand there, open my drawer. Miki, today I'll take 2. He'd take 2 cigarettes and go. To smoke off my cigarettes, you know. But we used to love him. I loved him. Because every day at the end of the day, I got one little thing to learn. One little thing. I told you in the beginning about, I showed him something, which was 3. Have I told you this? No. So I showed him, and it was to go for a competition. This is, Miki, there is something about 2. What 2 can do, 3 cannot do. Yeah. I don't understand. That's your problem. What 4 can do, 3 cannot do. So now understand that whole thing.
3 has a problem.
He gave you a problem. Ha 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 ha, and he would go away. We had teachers who were just jams. You know? He used to work on IM. You're lucky.
What is that puzzle? What 2 can do, 3 cannot do. What 4 can do, 3 cannot do.
Yeah. When you are 2 people, your consultation, your discussion, everything is so direct and simple. If you have 3, there is another opinion always. And naturally, Roy is going to take your side or my side. No.
When it's 4.
So when it is 4, the complexity increases. 2 groups can form. When 2 groups can form, there is war. Now from arguments we have come to war.
Right.
The second day or third, after a week or so, he had asked me, what did you understand when I told you that? And I had given him this explanation. He says, okay, go. So I know I'm right in saying what I'm telling you now. Absolutely fantastic teachers we had. His name is A.D. Raje, Anant Raje.
Oh, heard of him.
Yeah.
This is an iconic architect.
Yeah, iconic. Absolutely iconic person.
What makes a teacher great?
He never gives you a spoon he has never a spoon in his hand.
What would that translate in architecture education or any other education? For
He
example,
never gives you anything directly. Nothing direct.
in form of puzzles.
Yeah. Indirectly. Do you see that little space there? Now try and go there. What would you do there? No, you think about it. That little space that is there in your plan, what will you do there? What will happen there? Whole class is thinking. And then he says quietly, you know dogs? They'll lift their leg there. You have created such a miserly space that is good only for dogs to pee. And people took it. We had to take it. And we are glad we took it. Very, very sharp.
That was the art of teaching.
That's how I learned. He gave me one line recommendation. And I got my admission with teaching assistantship.
And you taught for 3 decades, more than 3 decades.
And no. In Austin
Oh, okay.
for my master's.
Wow.
I went with a teaching assistantship, which is never done. But this was one line,
Wow. Made a difference.
and I went and I found out that it was Raj's recommendation that did it. My fees came down half right away. Next semester, because of her work, Madhavi got assistantship. Her fees came down half. So we were having good fun, teaching and learning and all that.
Nice. 3 categories of professions in architecture: practitioners, teachers, and researchers. Teachers and architect researchers.
Teachers are supposed to do research
Teachers are supposed to do the research
also.
if they're not practicing.
Yeah.
So,
Even if they are practicing, it's their duty to do research.
yeah, let's focus on architecture research. I think very niche field in India. Never heard architecture research.
Architectural research deals with scales of things. For example, I can do a research on this window only. But somebody can do research on just the bars. What metal should it be? Should it be solid? Should it be hollow? Should it be painted? How should it be fixed? All these questions will come under that research. Can I make these in wood? Yeah, try it. Then you put it to parameters. What all will happen? First possibility is that it may just break. And last possibility is if fire took place, it's going to go. So like that, research can be, you can research on anything that is to do with a building. Tiles. Should I have mosaic? Should I have stone? Should I have marble? Should I have granite?
Wooden floor.
Wooden floor? Suddenly I have used granite. And there are very old people in the house. They're going to find it difficult. They are walking slowly.
So there's a lot of scope to research. Like there are so many things to do research in
Oh, yeah.
architecture research, and yet you see very few doing it in the.
Research is a word by itself. Position of a fan. Size of the room, position of a fan. Now criteria is, I'm a poor man,
Mm-hmm.
make it as inexpensive as possible. I'm a rich man, very rich, I don't want fans, I want AC. So then you analyze both. This fan, how can I make it work with one fan
Mm-hmm.
instead of two? Should I curve the roof so that the air that maybe, but against the cost, what will happen? And then you tell Mr. Air conditioned fellow, saying that, sir, you realize that air conditioned air is never ever fresh. It's recycled air. Argue with him, tell him. If you think that that man is worth it. Otherwise, don't waste your time. Put two air conditioners instead of one. But the fellow says, yeah, it really makes sense. I'll give you two fans instead of that one fan, and you'll feel good, man. And if you must have a air conditioner, your bedroom is a better place, no? You can sleep at night well, and during the daytime you don't use it. Yeah. The conversation with the person is something very important. Day by day, that conversation is going. I told you I want 5 crore rupee house. If that is less, let me know right from the beginning. Oh, okay. They are that kind of client. What do you do with them?
So, what's your advice for students who face those clients?
Build that house of 5 crore. But really do it in such a way that something you want to experiment with. Material, form, circulation of air, sustainability. Do you want to do something like that? Fulfill that desire. At the end, if you only use 4 crore, that fellow is going to be happy anyway. Remember that. So there are ways of dealing with. And there are clients today who would say, money is not a concern. Give me a plan tomorrow. And if we say, no, I'll have to talk to your wife for the kitchen. What wife? What are you talking about? She cooks. She doesn't even cook. We have Maharaj. Why do you worry about it? Don't get off my back. And go a good kitchen. But for good kitchen, I need to talk to somebody. Whose good kitchen I am doing? That is no concern. So things like this. I'm searching for something.
In architecture research.
No, I'm searching for a model. I'm searching for a model. Very beautiful model.
Done by a student.
Yeah. But I can't find it. I don't know why. I'll take 5 minutes.
Yeah.
No assurances, but
No problem. Come back in 5 minutes. Maybe you can tell me about the model, then I can put
yeah,
that
I
image out.
know. So, I don't know when I'm boring people. That's my advantage.
What about that model?
I won't tell you because I've already told you. You have bored me for such a long time. Can't I bore you for a while?
I'm thinking of an idea. Just like how Legos are, how you assemble. Why can't we make toys for children on architecture model? Would that be a good idea?
One Japanese has made a house in 3 meter by 3 meter by 3 meter cube.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful work, really. Really very beautiful work. I always wanted to see that work. And I saw a video of it. I was very happy.
Just 3 meters.
3 meters. For 2 persons. Very good work. Japanese are... We have to talk about them in superlative only. Anyway, I give up my search.
No, you can tell me about that model, and maybe once you find, I can put it on the video.
Models cannot be talked about.
At least the context of the model, like what that model was about.
Model was about 2 buildings.
Oh, you found it? The building.
No, we'll go through this.
Mm-hmm.
Some black and white ones.
Wow. Wow, nice extension. Amazing extension. This is Portuguese, isn't it? Colonial. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Deco is something I'm working on.
Decor.
Art Deco.
Oh.
What's not interesting, I'm not going to stop.
Nice. And when did that style come to India? From the British, is it? Art Deco.
Art Deco came in about 1920s in Bombay and Madras.
Mm-hmm.
1930s, 40s it came to cities like Ahmedabad.
Nice.
I spoiled
Couple of the
slides,
pictures.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is a club in Pune. Beautiful club.
Wow. Okay.
Very beautiful club. I'm looking at just that. Just a water place
Mm-hmm.
in Baroda. I like ruins
Mm-hmm.
because I learn from ruins.
Like how do you learn from ruins?
How the details were,
Mm-hmm.
how did it rest on what.
Mm-hmm. So your mind fills the gap.
Yeah,
which is,
yeah.
Looks like a good exercise as well. Oh.
Yeah, to see, this is what has happened to some of my slides. Sorry for it.
Wow. It's a housing project.
This a house by me. This is a housing project by us. This is our project that was built to make a small workshop.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, I have one Bazaar.
Nice. This is 1970s, is it?
Yeah. 60s and 70s.
Wow. I mean, I need
Some
to.
very interesting work.
Teach me how to look at buildings. Like, even like when you walk down the street, when you stare at a building, what do you see that most people don't see? Wow. Oof.
So I see some things, some buildings like this.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing else to see in them. Some buildings I see like the windows, etc., etc. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, now let's start.
When I walk down the street and I see structures and buildings, so I need some idea on how to see buildings. Like, how do you, in what ways do you see buildings just from the outside, and what catches your mind? Any regular building.
One is volumetric,
Mm-hmm.
how all the parts are put together. Second is meaning of those volumes. Is it just for the sake of it, or does it have a meaning? If I put a building like this and then there, and this and this, every building got a terrace.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's a good concept, very interesting concept. Every room getting a terrace
Mm-hmm.
is a good concept.
It's possible for apartments.
Yeah, it can be done.
Mm-hmm. Wow, yeah.
Even a rich person's house you can do. Even in your own house you can decide that rest of the house fine, but one area on the ground floor I will have like that.
Mm-hmm.
And there'll be a nice this thing, and I can make a pergola and I can grow something. So now we gave a meaning to this. If you're in hot climate and you said, I will grow things here and I'll have a little cot here to sleep at night, then this starts making sense now. And now, if it is apartment and if you wanted to repeat that pattern, you can say that I'm thinking of gardened apartments, and the last apartment will have that. Who knows?
And your books, basic question would be, why being a researcher and documenter, not a practicing architect? Why you chose this way, this path?
People in India don't want to pay. People have asked us to do a work. We have done the work, we have gone to them. The project may have been shown on 7 tracing papers. We showed it to them and they say, how much fees do I owe you now? So we say at 4% this comes to about 5,000 right now, and it will be deducted on total 4%. What? Give you 6 tracing papers. So we throw our drawings and go home. So many projects this happened, and we are very unhappy. And I started documenting right from 1975.
And you call your documentation as research.
Yes, documentation as an appendage of research. Research can be done based on the documentation. Documentation of research is something else.
Right.
Research based on documentation is one of the ways. So we started doing that, and people started liking it, and I got Indian Council for Social Science Research scholarship, senior scholarship. Then I got Fulbright. Then I got Getty. Getty, Madhvi and I got together with another person. But we saw that our work is being recognized. And that was nice. That made us satisfied with our work.
Go further.
Yeah. Photography and measure drawing really became a tool to create material. As you can see in the playing cards, it is, one may say good, bad, ugly, no problem. But there is something in it that you can learn from. So we really followed that path.
And so many books came out of it.
Yeah, and Madhvi started writing, I started writing. Somebody who saw our documentation came and saw us, says, what are you doing with all this? Let's do a book. So that's how we did that book with Lang.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a very
Architecture and
important book.
Independence. Research for Identity, India 1880 to 1980s. So this book has all the architectural types from 1880 to 1980
All the architects,
across India.
all the architects and types. This is a seminal book.
Nationalism, regionalism, individualism. Independence, towards independence. Nehru's India. Architecture of independence. India in a globalizing world. So you link architecture to the history. Like architecture as an anchor to understand history.
Yes. Yes.
So this book. This is available on CEPT University Press.
Yes, CEPT University Press. It was originally Oxford University Press, but then CEPT said we would like to print it again. And I must say, Lang is the lead author.
Okay. And how long did it take to come up with such a massive work, and what was your role in it? Since there are 3 people.
4 years.
4 years.
Madhvi or I would write 150 words or 200 words 200 words.
Words.
And Lang would make it 25 words.
Oh, such condensed.
That's the art of writing. 50 words. 4 pages, 1 page. Both of us were documenters. He's also a good documenter, I was also a documenter.
Nice.
So that's where we started meeting together.
So how did you guys two meet?
Professor Lang used to come here from UPenn to teach with his students.
Okay.
And he would gather with his students, our students, mixed students. So we used to talk about things, and one day he asked me, "What are you doing?" I said, I had just finished a paper on Gujarat's architecture, 80-page article. Can I see your documentation? I said, yeah, come to my office, come to our office. And so I had a big, that table, that bigger table, that's glass actually. That top is glass, and there are tube lights inside. So I had put a
Kind of a small exhibition.
small exhibition of slides. He saw and I said, what are you doing with all this? This is really great material, and I have read your article. Ah, good, thank you. You Indians don't want to write more. Based on this work and your article, I'm sending you a proposal. You tear it apart and we do a book. But we need one assistant. So I said, Madhavi, no, she can't be an assistant, she'll be a co-author. So we three were the authors. He is the prime author, for sure, without any doubts. And
Nice.
I travelled, he travelled. I went to cantonment bungalows and it was really good scouting and notes. And as I told you, he believed in brevity. Otherwise, this book would be 2 books. That's how we did this book.
Nice.
And that's what gave me courage to do that book.
This book.
And
Wooden
before that,
Architecture of India.
and before that, because I was teaching that course, I could do that book.
This deserves a podcast of its own, teaching basic design and architecture. And that would be next time. But there is a book, exercises created by you
Yeah,
for architecture students
absolutely.
to extend their creative muscles.
And
design.
this is the book that is being added to. To sustain students' interest was very important. So we did that.
Okay, this is the book that you advocate every architect read, right? Hector's
Hector Guimard.
Right. Tell me about this book. In detail.
This is an architect of Paris.
Okay.
And Art Nouveau, Art Deco was happening. And this man took every line of his work seriously. And it was always structural. I have walked at least 20 kilometers to see his work in Paris. I believe that without walking you can't see anything. You can't learn architecture without walking. You have to walk. So I saw a lot of his work.
Why should architects must read this book?
To understand how he develops ideas. You know? To understand how he looks at things. I mean, that's a gate. That's a real gate.
There's no symmetry.
He was really a master architect, as we call them.
So what changed
I
after
have gone
reading
in that house,
This
in
house.
that apartment.
Wow.
From the servant staircase, I went up.
Okay.
And I ended up in some apartment.
Okay.
So there was nobody there in the kitchen, so I looked at the kitchen. Then I by mistake opened the door, and that was a room of somebody. Sorry, I'm seeing architecture. I took the staircase back.
What a curiosity.
Yeah.
So what did you feel about this building? Did it
That's a
meet
beautiful.
your expectation while seeing
Yes,
it,
yes,
drawing
I mean,
and meeting it, seeing it in
I
real?
mean, I wish I could go there again.
What is it? Wow. Oh wow, this is the gate.
So if somebody is ready, I'm ready to do this kind of work.
This kind of book.
Yeah, work.
Work.
Yeah.
Wow.
If somebody wants to pay for it, I can do this kind of work.
Art Deco you are really inclined to. So
Yes.
what about Art
Even
Deco?
India liked Art Deco
Mm-hmm.
out of all the other styles.
Right.
India liked Art Deco. For sure.
So somebody who doesn't know Art Deco, how would you describe it in simple terms?
There's no need to degrade that person
Mm-hmm.
because these are terms that we use. If he doesn't like an Art Deco building, that's a different story. Then you can be in conversation with him and why don't you like it? Do you see this? Do you see that? And at the end he might say, yeah, it's an interesting building. I wouldn't put anybody down. And I'm bad, I would, I think.
This is okay. It kind of combines craft and precision, right?
yes,
That's
yes.
what Art Deco is. Craft,
is-
there's craft and there's precision
Yes.
in the craft.
And everything is
Oh, this is.
suiting the human movements. And if it is a railing, you can hold it there and then go up.
Some playfulness is
Yeah.
there. Wow.
So for me, that book is very important. And his drawings are very beautiful.
Yeah. Amazing.
Beautiful drawings.
I would like to see how modern Art Deco in India would turn up. Nobody is doing that practice, I feel, no? Art Deco, do you?
Nobody is doing that kind of
Yeah.
practice.
I think this is
No.
a good read. Okay, so wooden architecture in Kerala. One more is coming up, right? Like this.
Yeah.
Okay. I think all Malu architects or Malu intellectuals would be interested in this book.
Yes, they are. And they have been
They
very-
should be. Okay, the bungalow in 20th century India. So you have written cultural expression of changing ways of life and aspirations in the domestic architecture of colonial and post-colonial society. How did bungalow originate? What's the root of it?
Our architecture was wall to wall. This was compound and a building.
Mhm.
That's the simplest explanation.
Bungalow,
Yeah.
compound and a building.
Compound and a building and a garden.
Oh,
That's what made a bungalow. We were not suited to that. We had
intimate spaces. People
yeah,
interact.
yeah. We had wall-to-wall houses. That was the major difference.
So you studied bungalow across India to write this book, across north and south. So much travel. So what in bungalow made you write a book on bungalow?
Bungalow was a type that got used in all the cantonments. And that created a certain mentality, certain lifestyle, and certain detachment from the society and from the larger family. Very quickly. So you had to study this type. Originally, bungalow was for a single man.
Oh,
The Britisher who
Officials.
came, officially, he came here. He had to say he made a bungalow. His wife and children didn't come right from the beginning. And because he was alone, he could grow a garden. Everything was available. Help was available for everything. So he asked a garden, he made that, So that's how the bungalow started.
Oh, this is the book, Architecture Heritage of Gujarat. I heard you got the prize and recognition in Germany for this book.
Something, I don't know.
Architectural Heritage of Gujarat.
Modi inaugurated this book.
Is it? Oh, okay. Tell me about this book. What would people find in this book?
It is about Gujarat. It's narrowed down. It's narrowed down. That's it.
So this is also available for people.
It's not available.
Not available anymore. Okay. And this is interesting that you have book on Gujarat architecture on German language. Why were Germans interested in publishing this?
They had invited me for an exhibition.
Okay.
So I did an exhibition and a catalogue. And they made a huge mistake of putting Rajasthan on the cover. So I was the guy who gave me the work said, "You're a fool, you should have rejected it right away." And he had no choice but to print it again or remove the cover and put another cover.
There are again many books you have written which I have missed.
No.
This is it. Planning to write few more?
Madhavi would be. This is being done. And we'll be doing one on the exhibition. That exhibition's book is due. We have to do it.
Nice. It was a pleasure, to have a partner, life partner, and together you guys are having this adventure of teaching, writing. What a life!
We are simply lucky.
Wonderful life.
And to allow somebody else to grow is very important. She allowed me to grow, I allowed her to grow. Allowed means
no restrictions.
I'm nobody to allow. But appreciate, help, look. All my editing is done by her. First editing is in the office. So in that sense, it's
been a great adventure.
Yeah.
What has all this taught you about life? About this work, about this travel, about teaching, about reaching this age? This is we saw you have the benefit of the age and this all adventure. So what all this has taught you about life?
I wish I were not lazy. I would have accomplished double. Really double. But I'm slow, I'm a little bit lazy. I like to mull over things, I like to do other things. All put together, it slows me down. Otherwise, I would have accomplished more for sure.
You have already done so much.
No. Nobody. You don't know people then.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever get a chance to do a podcast on a man named Rahul Malhotra.
Okay.
Rahul Malhotra.
Okay.
Man, he's a bomb.
Is it?
He was the head of MIT,
Oh.
a great scholar. He has that many books. And a wonderful human being. You have to prepare a lot to talk to him. But I respect him a lot. He is going to write the foreword for this.
Wow.
Foreword he is going to write.
That's great. Yeah, what is your advice for students from your life? I mean, from whatever these things have taught you about life.
Look, like, record, and understand it.
Look, like, record, and understand.
And understand it. That would be good enough. And if that habit comes from first year, look, like, record, and understand, you made your life. At the end of the day, it's not about money. It's about how, with different strokes, you're playing your life. No. It's not about money. That I'm convinced about. I'm convinced about that. And I know I need money. So I'm not a saint. I would never crave for it. It'll come. It's there. Go on. What are you doing? And that's where I'm lazy. All right.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank
It's
you,
been a
sir.
long marathon.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hope to record you soon once
You
again.
really pinned me down.